వృక్షాలను, ఖనిజాలను అన్నిటిని భూమిని రక్షించుకోవాలని ఎప్పుడూ చెప్పేవాళ్ళు. మరి మన అవేర్‌నెస్ ఎట్టిపోతోంది, మన ఆలోచన విధానం ఎటుపోతోంది, మనకు అందరికీ మేలు చేస్తోందా, కీడు చేస్తోందా అనే వైపుగా అందరూ కూడా దృష్టిని పెట్టవలసిన సమయం ఇప్పుడు వచ్చిందండి. ఎందుకని అంటే మనకి సహజంగా లభించినటువంటి వనరులన్నిటిని కూడా మనం కోల్పోయాము. తిరిగి వాటిని మనం సమకూర్చుకోవాలి అంటే వాటిని మనం రక్షించుకోవాల్సిన బాధ్యత మనదే. అందుకే ఈ కార్యక్రమాన్ని ఆదిగురువు పత్రిజీ ఈ ఛానల్‌కి అప్పజెప్పటం జరిగింది. ఇది పత్రిజీ మెడిటేషన్ ఛానల్‌కి అప్పజెప్పింది మాత్రమే కాదండి. పిరమిడ్ మాస్టర్స్ అందరూ కలిసి ఈ కార్యక్రమాన్ని చేయవలసిందిగా ఆయన సూచించారు. అలాగే అదే విధంగా మేము అందరికీ చెప్పాము. ఇలా అందరూ కూడా జాయిన్ అవ్వాలి, మీ శక్తిని సంఘటితం చేయాలని అందరికీ చెప్పాము. మరి ఇందులో 61 దేశాలు కలుస్తున్నాయండి. మరి ఎందరో స్పీకర్స్ వారి వారి వాయిస్ ని ఇందులో వినిపిస్తున్నారు. మరి ప్రతి దీనిని 4 జోన్స్ గా చేశాము. ప్రతి జోన్ లోను ఫస్ట్ అవర్, లాస్ట్ అవర్ మెడిటేషన్ ఉంటుందండి. ఈ మధ్యలో అవర్స్ లో స్పీచెస్ మరి యాక్టివిటీస్ ఉంటాయండి. 24 గంటల పాటు ఇది జరిగే సమయంలో 10 లక్షల మంది మాస్టర్స్ తో 61 దేశాల సంఘటిత శక్తితో ఇది జరగబోతోందండి. మరి దీనికి ఇందులో పాల్గొన్నటువంటి మాస్టర్స్ అందరికీ కూడా హృదయపూర్వకమైన స్వాగతం అండి అందరికీ. మరి ఒక బృహత్ కార్యాన్ని తలపెట్టే ముందు మనం ఎప్పుడు కూడా ఒక గొప్ప కార్యక్రమాన్ని చేస్తాము. అదే ఇప్పుడు వరలక్ష్మి మేడం చేయబోతున్నారు. వరలక్ష్మి కోనేరు మేడం గురించి PSSM లో పరిచయమే అక్కర్లేదండి. అన్ని విధాలుగా ఆమె తన సేవలను అందించి ఉన్నారు. మేడంది విజయవాడ. 1998 నుండి ఈ మేడం ధ్యానంలోకి రావడం, వచ్చిన వెంటనే ఎన్నో కార్యక్రమాలను ఆవిడ భుజాన వేసుకోవటం, సమర్థవంతంగా నిర్వహించడం, మరి పిరమిడ్ పార్టీ ఆఫ్ ఇండియాలో కూడా 3 సార్లు ఆవిడ నామినేషన్ వేసి ఆవిడ సేవలను అందించడం, దానికి కూడా ఎన్నో ధ్యాన మహాచక్రాల్లో, పిరమిడ్ కన్స్ట్రక్షన్స్ లో, ర్యాలీస్ లో ఎన్నింటిలోనూ ఆమె తన సేవలను అందించడం జరిగింది. ఇది అది అని చెప్పలేము. మరి ఇక్కడ ఏది జరుగుతున్నా కూడా ముందుగా ఆమె ద్వారానే ప్రారంభించడం జరుగుతుంది. మరి ఇప్పుడు మేడం ని, వరలక్ష్మి కోనేరు మేడం ని తను హ్యాండ్ ఓవర్ చేసుకోవాల్సిందిగా నేను రిక్వెస్ట్ చేస్తున్నాను. మేడం.
ఓకే మేడం.
మేడం ఇప్పుడు 61 దేశాలను కలిపి అన్ని దేశాల ఫ్లాగ్స్ ని కలిపి ఒక్కటే ఫ్లాగ్ చేశామండి. ఎందుకంటే పత్రిజీ ఎప్పుడు చేసేవాళ్ళు ప్రపంచ దేశాలన్నింటి దృష్టి కూడా ఒక్కదాని వైపే ఉండాలి. భూమిని, యానిమల్స్ ని, మరి వృక్షాలని రక్షించుకునే వైపుగా ఉండాలని చెప్పేవాళ్ళు. ఇప్పటికి మనం 61 దేశాలను సంఘటితం చేయగలిగాము. ఆ ఫ్లాగ్స్ అన్నింటినీ కలిపి ఒక్కటే ఫ్లాగ్ గా చేశాము. ఇది పత్రిజీ డ్రీమ్ అన్నమాట. దీనిని మేడం ఇప్పుడు ఇవ్వడం ద్వారా ఈ కార్యక్రమాన్ని ప్రారంభించడం జరుగుతుంది. మేడం ప్లీజ్.
జై భూమాత.
జై భూమాత.
జై జై పత్రిజీ.
जय पत्री,
जय पत्रिजी,
जय भारत.
जय पत्री,
जय भारत,
जय भारत,
जय अफ्रीका. ఇప్పుడు మనం పత్రిజీ వీడియో చిన్నది చూడబోతున్నామండి. గౌతమి ప్లీజ్.
ఓకే మేడం, షేర్ చేస్తాను.
చంద్రుళ్ళు అన్ని నక్షత్రాలు ఎంత త్వరగా రచించదవో ఇన్ని రంగుల పూలు ఈ పచ్చని చేలు ఎట నుండి మోసుకుని వచ్చి నింపితివో ఈ కొండరాళ్ళు హిమ పర్వతాలు ఎటు వెళ్ళి తోడుకుని తెచ్చి నింపితివో కడలిలో నీళ్ళు మా కళ్ళలో నీళ్ళు నీ చేతులకు నొప్పి కలుగదా స్వామి నీ కాళ్ళకు బాధ తెలియదా ఏమీ ఎన్ని పనులు నీకు స్వామి ఎన్ని పనులు నీకు స్వామి
నా ప్లగ్
ఎస్
థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ గౌతమి. ఫ్రెండ్స్, ఇప్పుడు మనం భూమికి సరిగ్గా యువతల పక్కన ఉన్నటువంటి అమెరికా నుండి కూడా, అమెరికాలో మొట్టమొదటిగా ధ్యానం అంతా ఒక సెంటర్ గా ప్రారంభించినటువంటి శ్రీకాంత్ గారి నుండి ఈ ఫ్లాగ్ హోస్టింగ్ అనేది జరుగుతుంది. అది చూద్దాం మనం ఇప్పుడు. శ్రీకాంత్ ప్లీజ్. థ్యాంక్ యూ శ్రీకాంత్. ఫ్రెండ్స్, మనం ఇప్పుడు ఆలస్యం చేయకుండా వరలక్ష్మి మేడం యొక్క మెసేజ్ ని విందాము. మేడం మెసేజ్ ని స్వాతి అయిపోయిన తర్వాత మీరు ట్రాన్స్లేట్ చేయండి. స్వాతి మేడం ఇంగ్లీష్ లోకి ట్రాన్స్లేట్ చేస్తారు అందరికీ అర్థం అవటానికి. మేడం ప్లీజ్ యువర్ మెసేజ్.
బ్రహ్మర్షి సుభాష్ పత్రిజీ గారికి, ఎంతో మంది యూనివర్సల్ మాస్టర్స్ కి, భూమి మీద ఉన్నటువంటి పిరమిడ్ మాస్టర్స్ కి నా హృదయపూర్వక వందనం. ఈ కార్యక్రమానికి ఆయన వేసిన ప్లాను పైలోకవాసులు అందరూ కలిపి ఇదంతా ఒక ప్రణాళిక ప్రకారం పైన వేశారు. ఆయన అత్యవసర పరిస్థితుల్లోనే భూమి నుంచి పైకెళ్ళిపోయారు. ఆయన చేయవలసిన పనులు అక్కడ ఉన్నాయి, మనం చేయవలసిన పనులు ఇక్కడ ఉన్నాయి. ఇంతకాలం మనం చేసాం, కానీ ఇప్పుడు పైనుంచి ఆయన ఎంతో శక్తిని మనకు పోసి ఎంతో మంది మాస్టర్స్ ని వాకింగ్ చేయించి ఈ కార్యక్రమం ఈ ప్రపంచం అంతా ధ్యానమయం అవుతుంది, అవ్వాలి అన్న ధ్యేయంతో మొదలుపెట్టిన కార్యక్రమానికి ఈ 60 దేశాలు రావడం అంటే మాటలు కాదు. ఈ 60 దేశాలు పైన ఫిక్స్ అయిపోయి ఉన్నాయి. ఆ 60 దేశాలలో ఎవరో కొద్ది మంది చేస్తే సరిపోయిందా అంటే కాదు. అదంతా సృష్టి ప్రకారం వాళ్ళు ఏం చూసుకోవాలో వాళ్ళు చూసుకుంటారు. మనం ఏం చేయాలో, ఎలా ప్రారంభించాలో మనం ప్రారంభిద్దాం. ఇంకా ఎన్నో ప్రారంభించాలి. అలాగే SaveEarth ఈ ప్రోగ్రామ్ పద్మా మేడం తోటి ఆవిడకి ఇచ్చిన మెసేజ్ తోటి ఇది స్టార్ట్ అయింది. భూమండలాన్ని రక్షించుకోవాలి, అడవులను రక్షించుకోవాలి, జంతుజాలాన్ని రక్షించుకోవాలి. మనం వెళ్ళి వాటిని ఏమీ రక్షించక్కర్లా, వాటి జోలికి మనం వెళ్లకుండా ఉంటే అదే రక్షణ, అంతకు మించి ఇంకేమీ లేదు. అదే రక్షణ. చెప్పండి మేడం.
Yes, Amma. I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude to Brahmarshi Subhas Patriji, all the astral masters and all the pyramid masters on earth for joining this wonderful program. This program has been organized as per the universal divine plan, and Patriji has given this plan in a very important urgent condition. Patriji has vacated body from the earth because in the higher worlds he has more work to do, and he has given the complete responsibility of this planet earth to all the pyramid masters so that we can take care of this our earth. He has provided so much of energy and support to so many masters so that we as all pyramid masters could implement this program and organize and unite all the 60 countries for this program. So my dear masters, all the universal masters are already doing their work. Here we as we all the people need to do our work. Patriji has given a special message to Padma ma'am, that is SaveEarth, SaveAnimals and SavePlants. So here we need to understand that we don't need to save them. Simply, we just need to stop ourselves in interfering in the life of our animals and plants. That's all, my dear friends.
Okay, madam. Today is Patriji Amrita Mahamahotsavam. మహా అన్నం, ఇంకా మహా కంటే ఇంకా ఎండ లేదు. మహామహోత్సవం అని ఎందుకన్నామంటే, అమృత మహామహోత్సవం అంటే ఎవరైతే విషపూరితమైనటువంటి అజ్ఞానంతో ఉన్నారో వారందరికీ కూడా ఈరోజు ఆయన ఈ ధ్యానం ద్వారా మన ప్రకంపనల ద్వారా ఈ భూమండలం అంతా కూడా అమృతం అనేది పంచబడుతోంది. పనిచేశారు. మార్నింగ్ నుంచేనే స్టార్ట్ అయింది, అది చక్కగా వెళ్ళిపోయింది. ఆ అమృతం శబ్దం ద్వారా అమృతం వెళుతుంది, మన కళ్ళ ద్వారా కరుణ ద్వారా అమృతం వెళుతుంది. మన బాధ అక్కడ పెట్టాము అంటే అమృతం వెళుతుంది. అమృతం నింపుకుని పిరమిడ్ మాస్టర్లు ప్రయాణం చేస్తారు ఇక్కడి నుంచి. కాబట్టి ఈ రోజు మనకి మహా అమృతోత్సవం స్టార్ట్ అయింది. ఆ మహా అమృతోత్సవానికి మనం హృదయపూర్వకంగా క్లాప్స్ కొట్టుకుందాం. పత్రిజీ గురించి మనం ఎన్నో చెప్పుకున్నాం, ఎన్నో చేశాం. ఆయన ప్రణాళిక ఏమిటి అన్నది ఈ రెండు కళ్ళతో చూస్తే అర్థం కాదు. ఆయన ఏమిటో తెలియాలి అంటే ఈ రెండు కళ్ళతో చూస్తే అర్థం కాదు, ఈ చెవులతో వింటే కొంతే అర్థమవుతుంది. మన మేధస్సు ఎంత ఉందో అంతే అర్థమవుతుంది. కానీ ఆయన ఏంటో సంపూర్ణంగా తెలుసుకోవటం ఇంపాసిబుల్. మా మట్టుకు మేము ఎన్నో లోకాలకు వెళ్ళి తెలుసుకుని, ఆ నక్షత్ర మండలాలకు వెళ్ళి, ఆ పైలోకానికి వెళ్ళి, ఆయన ఏమిటో తెలుసుకుని ఇంతట ఆయన పక్కన మనకుండే అర్హత ఎలా వచ్చింది? నేనే అనుకున్నాను, నాకు అర్హత ఎలా వచ్చింది అంటే, మన గతంలో ఏం చేశామో మనకు తెలీదు, కానీ ఆ అర్హత ఉండబట్టి ఈరోజు ఆయన పక్కన ఉండి ఆయన చెప్పినవి చేసి మనం ఈ భూమి మీద నిల్చోగలిగాము. మెయిన్ ఈ పరిస్థితుల్లో, రాబోయే పరిస్థితులు కూడా చాలా దారుణంగా ఉంటాయి, ఇప్పటికే ఉన్నాయి. కానీ ఏ పిరమిడ్ మాస్టర్కి కూడా, ధ్యానం చెప్పిన ఏ ఇంటికి కూడా ఇప్పుడు 60 దేశాలకి ఈ ఎనర్జీ పెడుతోంది అంటే, ఈ ధ్యానం పెడుతోంది అంటే, వాళ్ళందరూ ఇక్కడ దృష్టి పెట్టి చూస్తున్నారు అంటే వారికి ఎలాంటి ఆపద కలగనీయకుండా. ఎందుకంటే అందరూ వెళ్ళిపోతే ఎవరికి చెప్పుకుంటాం? గోడలకు చెప్పుకుంటామా, చెట్లకి చెప్పుకుంటామా? మనుషులకి చెప్పుకోవాలి. అందుకని ఆ రక్షణ భారాన్ని పత్రిజీ స్వీకరించి మనకి పనులు అప్పచెప్పారు. ఈ పనులు భారాన్ని ముందు ముందు ఏ పనులు ఉంటాయో, ఎక్కడెక్కడ తిప్పుతారో మరి ఆయన ఇష్టం, అందుకు సిద్ధంగా ఉంది.
My dear masters, today we are starting a great celebration which we call Amrita Mahotsava. Why I am telling this Amrit Mahotsava? Because Patriji today initiated the process of distributing nectar, Amrita, to all the people who are ignorant, who are unaware about meditation and the global cause. All the pyramid masters are full of nectar, Amrita, and they are spreading it across the world through their words, through their eyes, through their footsteps. Every day they are taking. Patriji, we have spoken a lot about Patriji, but actually it is very difficult to understand Patriji completely. We cannot understand Patriji with 2 open eyes. The kind of intellect we have, only the amount of intellect we have, we will be able to understand him. I personally traveled to many planets through astral travel and understood a lot about Patriji from the different planets' travel experiences. I wondered, how did I get this capacity to work in coordination with Patriji? What did I do? I'm feeling so grateful that I got this opportunity to work with Patriji and work as per his plan. Going forward, our earth is going to face many challenges and dangers. But all the pyramid masters who are working tirelessly for the mission of spreading meditation and vegetarianism, they will be protected by Patriji, because Patriji has a lot of plans for us. So he is asking us to be ready completely to, uplift the vibration of Mother Earth.
పత్రిజీ చిన్నతనం నుంచి కూడా నిస్వార్థంగా ఉన్నారు. నిస్వార్థము అన్న మాట మనకు కంప్లైంట్ అర్థం కాలేదు. ఎంత గొప్పగా మనం వచ్చినా భౌతికమైన ప్రపంచంలోకి వచ్చేదానికి ఏదో ఒక స్వార్థం మనకు వచ్చేస్తుంది. ఆ ప్యూరిటీ, మనలో ఆ ప్యూరిటీ రావడం కోసం ఆయన చాలా కష్టపడ్డారు, చాలా ఓర్పు పట్టారు. ఎందుకంటే ఈ ప్రపంచంలో మనం ఒక్కళ్ళమే ప్యూరిటీగా ఉంటే సరిపోదు. మన ఎదుటి వాళ్ళు, పక్కన వాళ్ళు అందరూ కూడా వారి వారి స్వభావాన్ని బట్టి, వారి వారి గుణగణాలను బట్టి ఉంటున్నారు కాబట్టి ఇక్కడ ఏం చేయాలా అన్న పరిస్థితి కూడా మాకు వచ్చింది. కానీ ఒకటే, సత్యం మీద మనం ఉంచున్నప్పుడు, ఆ నిస్వార్థం అనేది మనకు ఉన్నప్పుడు ఆటోమేటిక్ గానే మనకి ఆ మహాద్వారాలు ఓపెన్ అవుతాయి. ఆయన మాకు నేర్పించింది సత్యంలో నుంచో, ఎవరేమన్నా పట్టించుకో. రెండవది ఏం చెప్పారు, నువ్వు చేయవలసిన పనులకి ఒక అడుగు వెనక్కిస్తున్నావు అంటే ఇంకా 100 అడుగులు జంప్ చేయడానికే, దూకడానికే ఆ పని జరుగుతుంది అని చెప్పి ఈ రెండో విషయం చెప్పారు. ఇక మూడో విషయం, ప్రతి ఒక్క వ్యక్తిలో, ఎందుకనంటే మనమందరము 2 పోగుల మానవుడితోటి పుట్టాం కాబట్టి ఆ తల్లిదండ్రుల యొక్క గుణగణాలు కానీ, ఈ ప్రపంచపు యొక్క చూసినటువంటి భావాలు కానీ, మన గుణాలు కానీ, ఈ మాయా ప్రపంచం సంబంధించినవి అన్ని మనకున్నాయి. మనకున్నాయి అంటే ఏమవుతున్నాయి అంటే అవన్నీ ఇక్కడ మైండ్లో రికార్డ్ అయి ఉన్నాయి. మన శరీరం లోతుల్లోకి వెళ్ళిపోయి ఉన్నాయి. ఈ ధ్యానం మొదలు పెట్టిన తర్వాత, ఆ ధ్యానానికి ముందు మనం ఎలా ఉన్నామో, ధ్యానానికి వచ్చిన తరువాత కూడా, ధ్యాన సాధన చేసిన తరువాత కూడా మనలో ఇంకా గుణాలు పోలేదు. ఈ శరీరంలోనే నిక్షిప్తమై ఉన్నాయి, ఆత్మలో కాదు, శరీరంలోనే నిక్షిప్తమై ఉన్నాయి. అందుకని ఆయన ఏం చెప్తున్నారంటే, ఎవరి గుణగణాలు నువ్వు చూడొద్దు. వారు చేసే పని ఏంటి, పిరమిడ్లు కట్టారా, పాంప్లెట్లు వేయించారా, ధ్యానం చెప్తున్నారా, శాకాహార ర్యాలీలు చేస్తున్నారా, మరి గ్రంథాలు రాస్తున్నారా, సజ్జన సాంగత్యం చేస్తున్నారా, ఒకరి ఇంటికి వెళ్తే మనకి భోజనం పెడుతున్నారా. అన్నదాత సుఖీభవ జరిగింది పత్రిజీ మెడిటేషన్ ఛానల్లో. ధ్యానం ఎంత ముఖ్యమో ముందు శరీరానికి భోజనం అంత ముఖ్యం. మరి ఆ భోజనం కూడా ఒక పిరమిడ్ మాస్టర్ చేతితో వండిన భోజనం అనేది 100 మందికి మనం పెట్టాము అంటే అది 1,00,000 మందికి పెడుతుంది ఆ వైబ్రేషన్. అబ్బా ఎంత పవిత్రంగా ఉంది, ఎంత బాగుంది, లక్షలు తరంగాలు వెళ్ళిపోతాయి. మీ భావన, అది తిన్నారు కానీ ఆ రుచి యొక్క భావన మనలో నుంచి బయటకు వెళ్ళిపోయి అందరిలోకి వెళ్ళిపోతుంది. ఇక్కడ తరంగం అనేది అందరిలోకి వెళ్ళిపోతుంది. కాబట్టి ఇవి ముఖ్యం. వాళ్ళు చేసే పాజిటివ్ పనులు మనం చూద్దాం. వాళ్ళు ఇలా అన్నారు, వీళ్ళు డబ్బులు ఇవ్వలేదు, లేకపోతే అసలు ఆ పాయింట్ కేసే మనం చూడకూడదు. అది వ్యక్తిగత జీవితాలు, వాళ్ళ వ్యక్తిగత జీవితాలతో మనకు అనవసరం. అవన్నీ కూడా శరీరంలో నిక్షిప్తం చేసినటువంటి, కాబట్టి ఆ శరీరంలోనే అవి అణగారిపోయి మస్ అయిపోతాయి. మనం ప్రతి ఒక్కరిలో పత్రిజీని చూడాలి, ప్రతి ఒక్కరిలో కృష్ణుని చూడాలి, ప్రతి ఒక్కరిలో ఒక రాముని చూడాలి, దైవాన్ని చూడాలి. నేను దైవమే, మీరు దైవమే, అందరూ దైవమే. నోటి మాట కాదు, ఆ దైవము అందరూ జ్యోతుల్లా కనిపిస్తున్నారు. ఆ దైవము అన్న భావన ప్రపంచం మీదకి వెళ్ళిపోతుంది. ఇక్కడి నుంచి మనమే ఆశ్చర్యపడేటువంటి విధంగా అన్ని దేశాలు వస్తాయి. 98లోనే నేను చూశాను ఇది. భారతదేశం ముందు ఆంధ్రప్రదేశ్ నుంచి ఇండియా మొత్తం వెళ్ళింది, ఆ తర్వాత భారతదేశం నుంచి ప్రపంచం అంతా వెళ్ళింది. ఇవన్నీ మేము చూసాం. కానీ భౌతికమైన ఈ 2 కళ్ళతో, భౌతికమైన ఆలోచనతో ఇది ఎప్పటికి జరుగుతుంది అనుకున్నాం. కానీ ఇప్పటికే చూడండి, ఈరోజు 60 దేశాలు వాళ్ళు వచ్చారు అంటే, ఇక రేపు మనం 118 సంవత్సరాలు ముందుకెళ్ళిపోయి ఉన్నాము అని అంటే భవిష్యత్తులో ఉన్నాము, గతంలో లేవు, భవిష్యత్తులో ఉంది. ఇక 1000 సంవత్సరాల ముందు ఎలా ఉంటుంది అని అంటే కలగన్నామా ఎప్పుడైనా? ఆ అద్భుతాలన్నీ మనం చూస్తాం. ఓకే మేడం.
My dear masters, Patriji has always lived a life very selflessly. He has been selfless since his childhood. When all of us are deeply involved in our daily lives, material lives, at some point we also become selfish. But for the earth, to work for the earth, Patriji has always asked us to maintain purity and divinity in ourselves. To develop purity in ourselves, Patriji has been waiting patiently, and he has worked very hard so that we understand the importance of purity. Here, we need to understand that only one person having purity is not enough. All the people around us should also have purity and selflessness in them. Patriji has always asked us to keep two things in our mind. One is always stand in truth. Always stand for the truth. And second, don't worry about what others are saying. Many times in life, we feel that we are taking back steps. But in reality, Patriji says that to take 100 steps ahead in life, we are taking that one step back for that particular moment. All the people on the earth, we are conditioned as per our parents' teachings. A lot of people around us influence our lives and our feelings. We have a lot of past life gunas and samskaras inbuilt in us. And everything is stored in our mind. Despite practicing meditation for many years, we are still unable to get rid of these gunas. So, Patriji has said that don't look at the gunas or negative qualities of any human being because it is not possible. Just look at the positive aspect of every human being around you. Look at them. Are they building pyramids? Are they distributing pamphlets? Are they conducting vegetarian rallies? Are they doing Sajjana Sangatyas? Are they providing free food distribution to all? Just look at their positive points, my dear masters. If somebody is providing a good food in a meditation event, and if people are delighting with this good quality, tasty food, that vibration is emanating in the people. So, my dear masters, Patriji is asking us to refrain us to look at the negative qualities or personal lives of the people. We are being asked to see that every person is having Patriji inside them. They have divinity within them. We need to see Patriji, Krishna, Rama in every person. We need to learn to see the divinity in others. When we develop such a feeling, this feeling will spread entire world. Many years ago, I had a vision that 97 countries will come together. I wondered, oh, is it possible? But today, see, 60 countries have come together. Oh my God, we are entering into a wonderful future. We are going to see many, many miraculous things together. You won't believe, my dear masters. Thank you so much.
మనందరము కలిపి చేస్తున్న ఈ మహాయజ్ఞానికి నాంది ఈ రోజు నుంచి మొదలైంది. దీన్ని ఇలాగే పత్రిజీ మెడిటేషన్ ఛానల్ కంటిన్యూ అవుతూనే ఉంటుంది. పత్రిజీ ఏం చెప్తారో నెక్స్ట్ ఆ పనికి నేను సిద్ధంగా ఉన్నాను. ఓకే మేడం, థ్యాంక్ యూ, థ్యాంక్ యూ, థ్యాంక్ యూ. విజయలక్ష్మి మేడం జెండా ఊపుతారు.
Today we are starting a wonderful event, Mahayagya, with the help of Patriji Meditation Channel. and I'm ready to take up new responsibility, which Patriji is going to give us in future. Thank you so much. Vijay Lakshmi Madam will take over.
వెంటనే మనం మన మొట్టమొదటి ధ్యానాన్ని ప్రారంభించుకోబోతున్నాము. We start our first hour meditation. ఫస్ట్ హాఫ్ ఎన్ అవర్ వరలక్ష్మి మేడం గైడ్ చేస్తారు. నెక్స్ట్ హాఫ్ ఎన్ అవర్ శంపా ముఖర్జీ మేడం గైడ్ చేస్తారు.
సుభాష్ పత్రి గారికి నా యొక్క ప్రణామాలు. పత్రిజీ ఆదేశం మేరకు పత్రిజీ మెడిటేషన్ ఛానల్ ప్రారంభించి మహోత్తరంగా, అంటే పేరు లేనంత మహోత్తరంగా ఈ ప్రోగ్రాంలు పత్రిజీ ఆదేశం మేరకు ముందుకు నడుస్తున్నా, ఇంకా నడిపించబోతున్నా పద్మా మేడంకి నమస్కారాలు. 60 దేశాల మాస్టర్స్ అందరికీ కూడా నా యొక్క ప్రణామాలు. నా పేరు విజయలక్ష్మి. గత 26 సంవత్సరాలుగా ఈ పేసెసంలో కొనసాగుతున్నాను. 26 ఏళ్ల క్రితము మొట్టమొదట, అంటే ఆల్మోస్ట్ నేను డెత్ బెడ్, ఇంకా బ్రతకను అని డాక్టర్స్ చెప్పిన టైంలో మా చెల్లెలు కోలేరు వరలక్ష్మి ద్వారా ధ్యానంలోకి వచ్చాను. ఆ తర్వాత 3వ రోజు మొట్టమొదటిసారి పత్రిజీని చూశాను. ధ్యానం మొదలుపెట్టిన ఆ క్షణం, పత్రిజీని చూసిన ఆ క్షణం నుంచి ఈ క్షణం వరకు, ఈ శరీరం భూమి మీద ఉండే ఆఖరి క్షణం వరకు కూడా సార్ ఒక ఆదేశం మేరకు ఈ జీవితం ఆధ్యాత్మికంగానే ముందుకు వెళ్తూ ఉంది అని పనులు చేసుకుంటూ వస్తున్నాను. ఎందుకంటే ధ్యానానికి ముందు వరకు జీవితం అంటే తినటం, ఆనందంగా, ఆనందం అంటే సినిమాలు చూడడం, చీరలు కొనుక్కోవడం, నగలు కొనుక్కోవడం, అదే జీవితం అనే స్థితిలో పూర్తిగా లేదు. చిన్నప్పటి నుంచి కూడా నాకు తెలియని ఆధ్యాత్మికత మరి నాలో చాలా ఉంది, కానీ అది ఉంది అన్నది కూడా నాకు తెలియదు. చాలా డౌట్లు ఉండేది. సో అవన్నీ ధ్యానంలోకి వచ్చిన తర్వాత సారు నోటి వెంబట వినడంతో కానీ, నా యొక్క ధ్యాన అనుభవాలతో కానీ, మరి జీవితం, నేను ఆల్రెడీ ఒక యోగిగానే పుట్టాను, కానీ ఆ యోగత్వంలోకి రావడానికి మళ్ళీ పత్రిక నుంచి మేలుకొల్పితే కానీ ఆ యోగత్వంలోకి రాలేకపోతే. అలాగే భూమి మీద అందరిలోనూ అన్ని శక్తులు ఉన్నాయి, అన్ని యోగత్వాలు ఉన్నాయి, కానీ మొత్తానికి భూమి మీద ఉన్న మనుష్య జాతి అంతా మనది మనం మర్చిపోయి సాధారణమైన జీవితాల్లో కష్టాలు, బాధలు పడుతూ వస్తున్నాం. మనని, ఈ భూమిని మొత్తాన్ని మళ్ళీ మేలుకొల్పడానికి కారణ జన్మగా వచ్చిన పత్రిజీ గారికి నా యొక్క హృదయపూర్వక నమస్కారాలు. సో మనల్ని మనం ప్రేమించుకోవడం మొదలు పెడితే గాని
ట్రాన్స్లేట్ చేయాలి కదా. ఓకే, ఫస్ట్ ఆఫ్ ఆల్, yeah,
okay, continue.
okay. I would like to thank Patriji Meditation Channel for organizing this wonderful event, SaveEarth, Animals and Plants. And also, I would like to thank all the masters joining us from 60 countries and all the pyramid masters. My name is Vijay Lakshmi, and I have been associated with PSSM for a long time. When I was on the a life situation, when I was in a life situation where I was on deathbed, I realized that I cannot continue my life. In that situation, my sister Koneru Varalakshmi, she introduced meditation to me. And while I started practicing meditation, on third day, I saw Patriji in my meditation. Since then, I have taken all the words of Patriji as the final orders, and I have started living my life as per the spirituality that Patriji has guided us. And I have been doing a lot of activities and works under the guidance of Brahmarshi Subhas Patriji. Before meditation, all of us live a very normal life. We think life is to enjoy, watch movies. But since childhood, I always felt that I don't know something. And I feel that I was born as a yogi and I had all powers, but I was not aware about myself. Till the time I met Patriji, and Patriji reminded me the powers, the qualities I have in me. So, my dear masters, here all the people on the planet Earth, like me, they have forgotten their true self. And that is the reason they are suffering. And I'm really thankful to Patriji that Patriji has come in our lives to remind our true selves. So I'm thankful to Patriji for helping us to know our true self. Thank you.
So my now the final message, మనిషి తను తాను ప్రేమించుకుంటూ మొదలు పెట్టి పక్క వాళ్ళని ప్రేమిస్తారు అని. అలాంటి స్థితికి ప్రతి ఒక్కళ్ళు ధ్యానంలోకి వచ్చినప్పుడే ఆ మార్పు రాగలుగుతుంది. ఆ మార్పు వచ్చినప్పుడే ఈ భూమిని, ఈ జంతుజాలాన్ని, ఈ చెట్లని, ఈ ప్లానెట్స్ టోటల్ అన్నింటినీ రక్షించగలుగుతాం. అవన్నీ బాగుంటే మనం బాగుంటాం, మనం బాగుంటే అవి బాగుంటాయి. సో ఇదంతా ఒక లిఫ్ట్. ఎనివే ఏదైనా ప్రపంచం మొత్తం శ్వాస ఉన్న ప్రతి ఒక్క మనిషి ధ్యానంతో ఈ భూమిని మార్పు తీసుకురాగలరు అనే ఒక ఆశిస్తున్నాను అందరి దగ్గర నుంచి. థ్యాంక్ యూ వెరీ మచ్. ఈ అవకాశం ఇచ్చినందుకు థ్యాంక్ యూ.
థ్యాంక్ యూ మేడం. సో ఇప్పుడు వరలక్ష్మి మేడం ధ్యానం చేయిస్తారు మాస్టర్స్. అందరూ కూర్చోండి ధ్యానంలో.
ఓకే మేడం. అద్భుతమైనటువంటి ఎనర్జీస్ భూమికి దిగుతున్నాయి. అన్ని దేశాల వారు, ఎక్కడెక్కడ ఉన్నవారు, వింటున్న వాళ్ళు అందరూ కూడా మనం ఇప్పుడు ధ్యానంలో కూర్చుందాం. మెడిటేషన్ ఫస్ట్. ధ్యానంలో కూర్చున్నప్పుడు మనకి ప్రతి ఒక్కటి యానిమల్స్, అడవులు, నదులు, హిమాలయాలు, ప్రపంచం, భూమాత మొత్తం ఇలా కలిసిపోయి కనపడుతోంది. ఆ దృశ్యాన్ని మనం ఊహించుకుని ధ్యానంలో కూర్చున్నాం. కళ్ళు మూసుకోండి. ప్రతి ఒక్కళ్ళు కళ్ళు మూసుకోండి. వేళ్లలో వేళ్ళు పెట్టుకోండి. పాదాలు రెండు క్రాస్ చేసుకోండి.
My dear masters, let us sit in the meditation. Visualize that all the animals, plants, Mother Earth are uniting together in joy. Lot of cosmic energy is pouring on planet Earth. Just visualize this and close your eyes. Clasp your fingers, cross your legs, and just be with your natural breath, my dear masters. I request everyone to close your eyes. Clasp your fingers, cross your legs, and just observe your natural incoming and outgoing breath. Do not open your eyes till I say. This is first hour meditation in our program.
Observe your breath. భూమి చుట్టూ ఒకరి చేతులు ఒకరు పట్టుకొని ఎంతమంది స్త్రీలు, పిల్లలు, పురుషులు అందరూ కూడా భూమి చుట్టూ తిరుగుతున్నారు. ఈ ఎనర్జీస్ ని బయటకు వెళ్ళనీయకుండా మొత్తం భూమిలోకి ప్రవహింపజేయడానికి వారందరూ సిద్ధపడి ఉన్నారు. అక్కడ వేరే వాళ్ళు ఎవరూ లేరు, మనమే ఉన్నాం. మన ఇంకొక స్వరూపం, మన లోపల ఉన్నటువంటి అసలైన స్వరూపం, ఫుల్ కాన్షియస్ నేను అనబడే ఆ పరమాత్మ స్వరూపాలన్నీ కలిపి తిరుగుతున్నాం. మనకి ఓకే చెప్పేదాకా దయచేసి ససేమిరా కళ్ళు తెరవద్దు.
Do not open your eyes, my dear masters, to protect the energies, the soul consciousness of many women, many children is surrounding entire earth. Lot of women and children amongst us have joined together to protect the earth with the divine energy which is being downloaded on earth right now. So, my dear masters, do not open your eyes till I say. Just be with your natural breath.
పత్రిజీ మనం కుడి భుజం వంకను గట్టిగా నొక్కుకుంటూ స్పర్శించుకుంటూ మనందరి చుట్టూ తిరుగుతూ వెళ్తున్నారు. అనుభూతి చెందండి.
Don't open your eyes, my dear masters. Just be with your natural breath, your incoming breath, your outgoing breath.
Last 1 minute. Don't open your eyes.
ఏ మాస్టర్స్ మీ చేతి వేళ్ళను కళ్ళ మీద ఉంచుకుని 10 సెకండ్లు
Do not open your eyes, my dear masters. Just put your palms on your eyes for 10 seconds.
Yes, Sempa ma'am, please continue.
big plants.
Champa madam, can you please unmute? Your voice is not audible.
आवाज नहीं आ रही.
No.
Yeah, is it audible now?
Please, madam, continue.
Yes. सबसे पहले तो हम आज दिल से ग्रैटिट्यूड और थैंकफुलनेस हम सबका हमारे पितामह पत्री जी के लिए, ये पूरी जो हमारा चैनल है पितामह पत्री जी मेडिटेशन चैनल के लिए, कि इतना सुंदर एक टॉपिक चुना गया है जहां हम लोग ला रहे हैं अपना धरती के लिए, हमारे पेड़ों के लिए, हमारे प्लांट्स के लिए, एनिमल्स के लिए जो एक भावना है, उस भावना के साथ जुड़कर हम जो एक ध्यान करने वाले हैं, उसके लिए सबसे पहले तो आज हम सब पितामह पत्री जी को दिल से नमन करें. उन्होंने हमें राह दिखाया है ध्यान का, और कैसे हम एक सुंदरता पूरी धरती पे ला सकते हैं उसके लिए. बिल्कुल सहज होते चलेंगे. आज हम जब धरती माँ की बात कर रहे हैं तो सबसे पहले हम धरती माँ से जुड़ेंगे. बिल्कुल रिलैक्स होते चलते हैं और शांत होते चलते हैं. बिल्कुल रिलैक्स हो जाएंगे और शांत हो जाएंगे. पूरी तरह से कंफर्टेबल होते चलेंगे. पहला स्टेप होगा हमारा धरती माँ से जुड़ना. जब तक हम धरती माँ को, धरती को एक मिट्टी या एक जगह, एक प्लैनेट बस इस तरह से देखेंगे तो हम बहुत बड़ी बात मिस कर जाएंगे. धरती माँ जो है वो एक धड़कती, जैसे हमारा एक जीवंत शरीर है वैसे वो भी है. सबसे पहले ये बात हम लोगों को अनुभव में लेना है. जैसे हम महसूस करते हैं, हम बोलते हैं, हम देखते हैं, जानते हैं, बिल्कुल ऐसा ही उनका भी है. और जैसे हमारे एक एक ऑर्गन्स हैं, वैसे ही इस धरती में रहने वाले हर जीव, हर पेड़, हर प्राणी वैसे ही ऑर्गन की तरह इसका महत्वपूर्ण अंग है. तो सबसे पहले हम जिनको सोच रहे हैं हम बचा रहे हैं, एक्चुअल में हम अपने आप को बचा रहे हैं. तो एक अवेयरनेस जिसके लिए हमेशा हमारे पितामह ने हमें एनकरेज किया है, ध्यान कीजिए, तो कॉमन सेंस अवेयरनेस वो लेके आइए. तो उस अवेयरनेस में सबसे पहले हम लोग आते हैं, बिल्कुल हम आराम से बैठेंगे. तरीका हमारा बिल्कुल आराम से, अपनी उंगलियों को यूं हम क्रॉस करके आराम से गोद में रखें, पैरों को क्रॉस करें, आंखें बंद. सहज भाव से आती जाती सांसों के साथ हम एक होते चलेंगे. जैसे जैसे हम सांसें लेते जा रहे हैं, महसूस करते चले जहां हम बैठे हैं सुंदर सुखासन में, जो हमारा आधार है, जो बेस है, जहां हम बैठे हैं. हम कुर्सी में बैठे हैं, सोफे में बैठे हैं, जमीन में बैठे हैं, जहां भी बैठे हैं, अपने आप को पहले पूरी तरह महसूस करें, हमारे बैठे होने को, हमारे पैरों को. ये जो धरती माँ का एक अद्भुत सुंदर बेस है, एक सपोर्ट है, उसे महसूस करें हम. पूरी तरह महसूस करें. और इस समय हम कुछ यूं सांस लेंगे जैसे हमारी धरती माँ सांस ले रही है. धरती माँ के साथ हम अपनी सांसों को जरा सिंक्रोनाइज करेंगे. बिल्कुल सहज होते चले, रिलैक्स्ड होते चले, शांत होते चले. बिल्कुल शांत होते जाएंगे, रिलैक्स्ड होते जाएंगे और सहज और शांत हर सांस के साथ पूरी तरह रिलैक्स्ड।
मैडम फोन చేశారా చెప్పండి
गहरी शांति अपने अंदर तक लाते जाएंगे। अभी मैं आप लोगों को जो एंशियंट हमारे धरती के, जिनको हम अर्थ कीपर्स कहते हैं, धरती को वही सम्मान, वही रक्षक, वो अपने आप को रक्षक नहीं, वो अपने आप को धरती के बच्चे बन के जो जी रहे होते हैं सनातन तरीके से, वो म्यूजिक आप लोगों के लिए मैं बजाती हूँ। इस धुन के साथ हम अपने आप को पूरी तरह धरती माँ के साथ जोड़े। पूरी तरह इस थाप के साथ जैसे हम जुड़ते चले धरती माँ के साथ, धरती माँ का ये हार्ट बीट हमारा भी हार्ट बीट, हम जुड़ते चले। महसूस करते चलें इस जो हार्ट बीट का जो तरंग है, इसके साथ हम हमारे धरती के सभी पेड़ों के साथ, सभी जीवों के साथ, सभी प्राणियों के साथ कनेक्ट होते जा रहे हैं। अपने दिल की धड़कन को धरती माँ के दिल की धड़कन के साथ एक करते हुए बिल्कुल सहज, बिल्कुल शांत होते जाएंगे हम। और शांत और सहज होते चलेंगे। जब धरती माँ शांति में आती है, एक आनंद में, एक खुशी में आती है, तो जैसे चारों तरफ एक अद्भुत सुंदरता फैल जाती है। सभी संपूर्ण वसुंधरा, उसके सभी पेड़, सभी जीव, सभी पक्षियां, हर जल के जीव, मनुष्य, हर कीट, हर पतंग जैसे एक आनंद के साथ, एक सुरक्षा की भावना के साथ आते जाते हैं। चलिए आज हम महसूस करें कि हम अपने वृक्ष भाई बहन, अपने पशु पक्षी भाई बहन, अपने जल के जीवों के रूप के भाई बहन, सभी कीट, कीटाणु, पतंगे, हर एक के साथ मिलकर हम ध्यान कर रहे हैं। तभी हमारे साथ पूरी धरती के जितनी भी जगह हैं, नदी, पर्वत, पठार, रेगिस्तान, समुद्र, नदियाँ, सभी जगह के जीव, सभी जगह के पेड़, मनुष्य, हम सभी अद्भुत सुंदर रूप से एक साथ मिलकर हमारे पितामह के साथ एक विशाल पिरामिड में ध्यान कर रहे हैं। सभी के लिए सुंदरता, सभी के लिए आनंद, प्रेम, करुणा का भाव। एक सुंदर खुशी का भाव सभी हम अपनी आती जाती सांसों के साथ निर्विचार स्थिति में आते जा रहे हैं। गहरी शांति जैसे एक अद्भुत सुंदर प्रेम भरी करुणा भरी ऊर्जा हम अपने सभी पेड़ पौधे हर जीव के साथ मिलकर हमारे दिल एक है, वन हार्ट वन बीट। सभी के लिए हम महसूस कर रहे हैं वही प्रेम, वही करुणा, वही सम्मान। जैसे ऋग्वेद या वेदों में हम अलग अलग रूप से जान रहे हैं। हम ब्रह्मास्मि तत्वम असि सर्व अखिलम। सारा ब्रह्मांड ही वही ब्रह्म। तो यहाँ छोटा कौन है, कमजोर कौन है? आज उसी सम्मान से हम हर कण को देखें। उसी महाविष्णु विश्व के अणु अणु में मौजूद वही परम चेतना को हम हर जीव में, हर पेड़ में, हर कण में आज हम देखें। हर स्वरूप में अपनी जो यूनिकनेस है, सभी जो सभी अपने आप अद्वितीय, सबके प्रति अद्भुत सुंदर सम्मान की भावना। जैसे हमारे एक साथ मिलकर किए हुए ध्यान से पूरे ब्रह्मांड में, पूरे कॉस्मोस में बहुत ही प्यारी लविंग सपोर्टिव एनर्जीज जनरेट हो रही है। विश्व में जहाँ जहाँ कोई भी दुख, हिंसा है, कंपटीशन है, कंपैरिजन, दबाव है, उन सभी जगह ध्यान की ऊर्जा पहुंचे। हर जगह वही परम शांत गर्म प्रेम पहुंचे। बिल्कुल सुंदर रिलैक्स्ड हम होते चले। अद्भुत सुंदरता में एक गहरी शांति के साथ अपने अंदर तक हम वही भाव लाएं। सभी जगह वही शांति हो।
शांतिः अंतरिक्षं शांतिः पृथिवी शांतिः आपः शान्तिः औषधयः शान्तिः वनस्पतयः शान्तिः विश्वे देवाः शान्तिः ब्रह्म शान्तिः सर्वं शान्तिः शान्तिरेव शान्तिः सा मा शान्तिरेधि ॐ शान्तिः 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 अन्तरिक्षं शान्तिः पृथिवी शान्तिः आपः शान्तिः औषधयः शान्तिः वनस्पतयः शान्तिः विश्वे देवाः शान्तिः ब्रह्म शान्तिः सर्वं शान्तिः शान्तिरेव शान्तिः सा मा शान्तिरेधि ॐ शान्तिः शान्तिः शान्तिः।
इस गहरी शांति को हम अपने अंदर तक पूरा महसूस करें। पूरे जगत में, पूरे ब्रह्मांड में जैसे हम एक साथ इसी परम शांति प्रेम को अनुभव करें, जैसे हम सब ने एक दूसरे का हाथ पकड़ा है। पेड़ों को, पशुओं को, पक्षियों को, सभी जीवों को धरती माँ के साथ सब एक आनंद, एक सम्मान के साथ एक दूसरे के लिए है। दिल से सबको धन्यवाद करते हुए धीरे धीरे अपनी भौतिक चेतना में आएंगे। पूरी तरह से अपने हाथों की उंगलियों को, शरीर को महसूस करें। थोड़ा थोड़ा हिलाएं। अपने दोनों हाथों के हथेलियों को बिल्कुल आराम से अपनी आंखों पर रखें। 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0। धीरे 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 हथेलियों को हटाएं। बिल्कुल आराम से आंखें खोलें। सभी के लिए, सभी के सम्मान के लिए दिल से खुश होकर हम सब ताली बजाते हैं। धन्यवाद।
Wow. Thanks a lot, Shempa madam. It was a very wonderful meditation, so soothing, so relaxing, at the same time so powerful. Lots of love and gratitude to you. Thank you so much. So friends, let's continue today's program. So first of all, thank you Padma madam and Varalakshmi madam for kickstarting this amazing program, and Varalakshmi madam, Shempa madam for this amazing meditation. Thank you Srikanji, Vijayalakshmi madam for wonderful flag hoisting, and Swati ji for your wonderful translation. So friends, we all know that under the divine guidance of Brahmarshi Pitamaha Patriji Meditation Channel launched a special program called Save Earth, Save Animals and Save Plants. So Patriji Meditation Channel feels so privileged to host this grand event. So we humans have to take care of all the animals, birds, minerals, water beings and bird beings. So Creator God has created this earth for all beings. So let's all respect and love all life forms. This planet Earth is for all. So as Mahatma Gandhi beautifully quoted, the greatness of a nation and its moral progress can be judged by the way its animals are treated. So let's all follow this wonderful Ahimsa path, Ahimsa Paramo Dharmaha. So be a vegetarian and be a meditator. So myself, I'm Sri Lakshmi, currently living in United Kingdom. Have been practicing this breath meditation from past 14 years and teaching and spreading this meditation in UK from past 11 years. So this Anapanasati meditation brought a miraculous, tremendous transformation in my life. So I dedicated my life to Patriji's mission of Dhyan Jagat and Shakahara Jagat. So I'm elated to take an opportunity to introduce first speaker of today's event, Master Revati. So she's from Johannesburg, South Africa. So Master Revati, she's a meditation coach. She's from Nellore, Andhra Pradesh, staying at present in South Africa. She came into this meditation path in the year 2008. She met Patriji in the year 2009. She started going to Pyramid Valley just to enjoy Patriji's live flute music meditation, especially during the full moon days. Currently, she is teaching or taking one-to-one sessions. So our speaker will give her 15 minutes talk. So we welcome Revati Master. Over to you.
Namaste everyone. Hope my voice is audible.
Yes, madam.
Yeah, first of all, my Atma Namaskaras to Brahmarshi Patriji for giving us this wonderful meditation technique. It has changed my life a lot. And my Atma Namaskaras to every master who are present here and around us. And to PMC channel, my heartful thanks for initiating this beautiful program called SavePlants, SaveAnimals, and SaveEarth. It's such a great and wonderful event program. And I am Revati, living in South Africa, Johannesburg. This place is also called as man-made forest. I wish our globe will become, every city will become a man-made forest, because we know the importance of forest, importance of plants on this earth. Plants are our living source on this earth. It provides us the oxygen, the prana, with which we are living here on this planet. Every species in this earth needs oxygen to live here, and plants are the main source of the prana. And for the ecosystem also, plants, our ecosystem starts with the plants. So we must need to protect the plants. But on the name of development, technology, we are cutting the trees and causing for the deforestation, and even natural few of the natural causes also creating the deforestation, like wildfires, floods and all. But yeah, we have to take the initiative to protect forest and the plants, because they give us rains, they give us when rains comes, trees will help us to soil absorb the water and create the rivers underground, so which is our main source of water everywhere. It creates rivers and all. So we need to protect our plants and the forests. So we are, even humans are causing for a deforestation. So by cutting the trees for the cultivation, for building factories and all. So when we burn the fuel for the factories or to run the vehicles and all, so it produces so much of carbon dioxide out, which is creating a lot of pollution and global warming. And we are already suffering with that global warming. Many places it's flooding, and many places there are no rains, and pollution, and in the the icebergs are melting and causing the tsunamis and all, floods everywhere. So we are in so much of need to protect the trees. Trees can protect our environment. It can give a proper weather. It can protect the monsoon seasons and all, so that in a proper season we will get our rains, so we can live happily with the by protecting the plants and trees on this earth. And I know everyone knows that plants are our main source of food on this planet earth, for the human beings and for all the animals on this planet. plants are not only the producers of the food, they are also known for the house for all the animals on this earth. Even humans earlier stages, they used to make trees as their homes. Now also, without a wood or a tree product, we can we cannot imagine our houses. So but for that we are wasting most of the trees. We are cutting the trees for make our furnitures and wood furnitures and all. So but we need to reduce that and create a more forests on this earth. The place where I am living here, we can see so many forests and untouched lands. Whenever I go to the forest and touch that nature, I feel very very good. It brings us so much of energy, liveliness when we go to those kind of places. I wish everywhere on our planet we will see such kind of forests, trees, more trees around us. And the same way, even the animals, insects, every living being on this earth has its own importance, and everything has a everything is a living being. They all have a right to live on this earth. They all are there on the earth before human beings. So we must respect them. Recently, I was speaking with one of our pyramid spiritual master about this program, and in our discussions, the master was saying that we no need to protect any living being on the earth. We just need, we just need to don't disturb them. Just don't disturb them. They can live by themselves. They can protect themselves. So we should stop disturbing all these species on this earth first. That's that word touched me a lot. Yeah, I believe that that is the truth. We should not disturb them first of all. Because on this in this country, I have seen many people just for fun they are going and they are hunting the animals just for a fun. They have food and they don't like to eat them, but just there are some game reserves where humans will just go and hunt just for a fun, hunt animals and they just leave there and like that. And there are few people who are cutting the rhinos horns just for a selling purpose. But government, few organizations are coming forward and taking care of them by cutting their horn and protecting them by the hunters. And animals are very important for our ecosystem. If animals are extinct, then our ecosystem will get disturbed. This nature, the whole nature will get disturbed if we don't protect the animals. That is what I feel. And if plants and animals are protected on this earth, Mother Earth will be happy and nature will be happy. We all can live happily. These are few of my views. Thank you so much for this opportunity. Thanks.
Wow. Thank you so much, Revati ma'am, for your wonderful insights. Thank you so much for educating on this for deforestation and global warming. And thank you so much for sharing your valuable insights on how to protect forests. And what you said is true. We need not save any animals. The only thing we have to do is we need not interfere with their lives. So thank you so much once again. And friends, now we'll turn the time over to our next speaker. Our next speaker is Master Vanaja. She's from Nairobi. She's from country Kenya. So Vanaja Pabbaraju, she worked as an admin manager for 25 years in India. At present, she is living in Nairobi, Kenya. And she started her journey in the year of 2008. And she's a meditation coach. And now she is working for Animal Kingdom. She is giving her wonderful support to animal rescue teams, and she is doing her job by contributing for more spiritual works. She met Patriji in the year of 2008, and she's spreading meditation in Kenya now. So, Master Vanaja, over to you. Welcome, madam.
Hi, Namaste, Masters. Thank you for the opportunity given by PMC channel. I'm grateful for this program, SaveAnimals, SaveEarth, and SavePlants. The truth is, nature doesn't require humans, but human without this nature, they can't survive at all. Only thing is, we don't disturb, as other masters said, we should not disturb them by interfering, by killing or cutting the trees. These trees are trees are only the food for animals and shelter for the animals and food for us. And we are all dependent on the plants. And if you cut the trees, we should feel that we are removing our oxygen pipes itself. Because not only that, for the nature, whenever the floods will come, so the only dense forest and the big trees only, they will stop these floods and rain. They will balance. And God's creation is such a beautiful that everything is planned. Everything is planned beautifully. We should go and enjoy. We should ask the food from the plants, and it will give automatically the fruits and vegetables. That is, we are mainly our body is omnivorous. Omnivorous. We are basically vegetarian foods. We should take, but vegetarian foods. Thank you. Sorry for anything is happening, because it's the first time I'm coming to the screen, and that's the reason some mistakes. Please excuse me. And as per Albert Einstein, he said that this vegetarianism is deeply, vegetarianism leaves deep impression on nature actually. So even whole world, it will get adopt to that vegetarianism. It will change the humankind destiny itself. So first to show humanity, human means it lies humanity. First we should spread the love towards, we can speak with the nature, we can speak with the trees as well as to the animals. If you communicate very well with the nature, it will automatically support us. In automatically, I think our manifest has been started. In 13th, they have announced here in Kenya that it is a plantation day. So after hearing that, I was very happy that Patrice's meditation, his vision is already manifesting. And that's all, my dear masters, I would like to share. That's all, masters. Thank you so much for giving this opportunity.
So, thank you so much, madam. And we request you to please guide us everyone into meditation just for 5 minutes with
Yes.
the intention of
Yes.
being Shakahar Jagat in Kenya.
Yes, I would. Yeah, I forgot to say that. Please, everyone, please sit in a meditation so that whole Africa will become pyramid world and vegetarian world and the meditation world. Please sit comfortably, everyone. Close your eyes. Clasp your hands. Cross your legs. As per Patrice's vision, feel that everyone is happy. All the animals, all pets, everything is happy. They are connected to each other. much transformation is happening. Okay, masters. Thank you, Sri Lakshmi ji. Yeah, because your inspiration only, I'm here today in Africa. Thank you so much.
So thank you so much, Vanaja madam. So tell us more about your transformation story. How you are you vegetarian by birth or?
Yeah, I'm vegetarian by birth. I will take one-to-one sessions in the office, wherever work or whenever I meet, one-to-one sessions. And I have first time when I met Patriji, he just took me away, and I was very happy by seeing in his eyes that he knows everything. That we no need to explain about ourselves. He knows everything what we do. When I started spreading meditation, I have seen so many changes in my life. Not only me, even I have overcome so many challenges in my life by officially, personally, and not only me, and I have taught to my sister also. She's also PMC master, and she has overcome so many health issues. And we started our journey in 2008, and mostly I will like the pets very much. Whenever I see something, even small creature also, I will start speak to them. And even with the plants also, I will start with them. Definitely I will receive some sort of their pleasure, or some things that with the air they will move here and there. I will get the signal from them. So not only plants, and I will start speaking with that house and the things what I use, like this sofa and all. That really I will enjoy each and every moment actually with the knowledge of PMC given Patriji or PMC masters, whomever I met. So like that, my transformation. Now suddenly I have moved to Africa 2 years back. Within 10 days, I got a call from one of our PMC master that I should represent for the Africa. So then I felt very glad that now my journey has started for this PMC. Before, when I was in Hyderabad, I didn't get any opportunity. I was busy in my own life, by career like that. Now I think my work started, and here in 22nd, some programs are going to be organized by PMC itself.
Oh, wonderful. And finally, you shared that you are involved with the animal rescue teams, right?
Yes, yes,
So
yes.
how are you supporting? So what is your involvement? And
My involvement at present, it is in India. Just I'm donating them with the amount in the money energy. I'm just sending them in money energy, and that's it. So
thank you so
and
much.
yeah. But in Africa, mostly whenever I visit, I'll go and I'll pray there. Here it is very beautiful nature and forest and dense forest. And wherever you go, you'll see only greenery. They will protecting like anything. They will feel that animals. I know as of in Africa, it is very nice. If they will follow just a forest system, like how lioness will behave, the women will behave like similarly. That's what I observed. They will just follow the forest system only.
As you're in Kenya in future, so what are the initiative you'd like to take this vegetarianism in Kenya? Like,
Vegetarianism, I'm just 1-to-1 sessions only, and one of my team member Neha is there. She is leading in Africa actually. She is currently in India. When she comes, just I would like to accompany, and we would like to both together, or any team is there, we'd like to build up a team. I don't know whether already team is there, so we want to go and see how to implement this one. First, I would like to tell the meditation, then automatically they will come into that spiritual path. They will leave everything, like they'll become vegetarians. So
okay.
like that, I would like to spread the meditation. Then slowly they will come into that path.
Wonderful, madam. Thank you so much and for joining.
Thank you, madam.
Thanks a lot once again for your wonderful speech.
Thank you, everyone here, all the masters. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, this universe. Thank you.
Yes. Thank you so much. So friends, let's invite our next speaker. So Master Osman, Ahmad Osman from Egypt. So Osman, he's an international certified multi-style yoga teacher, holistic therapist, and Ayurvedic nutritionist. He has been teaching and hosting retreats locally and internationally for the past 9 years. His passion for holistic healing and spiritual well-being has been the main drive to assist hundreds of people on their self-healing and on their self-realization journey. So, Master Osman, we welcome you. Over to you.
Namaste. Namaste, everyone. It's a pleasure to have this event, to join this event with each and every one of you, with beautiful speakers and masters from everywhere in the world. It's such a beautiful cause and a beautiful intention, and it's very important to hold these intentions these days, and especially these days with all what is happening in the world. It's very important to visualize the earth as a beautiful place that is safe for all the living beings, safe for all the trees, the animals, the insects, the creature, all sorts of creatures of all kinds, and of course for all humans. I've had the honor to to practice in the presence of Patriji several times in Egypt, and it's it has been an honor to learn from him and to practice meditation with him. And he always talked about vegetarian for the animals and for our spiritual development and spiritual evolution. I'm going to continue the rest of the speech in Arabic. أنا بدأت رحلتي مع المديتيشن واليوجا من حوالي 12 سنة أو 13 سنة، وكل ما الواحد بيقرب من نفسه كل ما بيبقى قادر إن هو يكون قريب من الطبيعة، كل ما بيقرب من الطبيعة كل ما بيقرب من نفسه. فبنلاقي إن العلاقة ما بيننا وما بين الطبيعة علاقة متبادلة. الطبيعة بتقرب مننا لما بنقرب من نفسنا، وإحنا لما بنقرب من نفسنا بنقرب من الطبيعة. إحنا محتاجين الطبيعة للتطور بتاعنا، محتاجين الطبيعة للنمو، محتاجين طبيعة عشان نبقى عايشين في تناغم وتوازن. إحنا جسمنا فيه ال5 عناصر الأساسية ال elements of nature، اللي هم المية والنار والهواء والأرض والفراغ. كل العناصر بتاعت الطبيعة، all these elements are within us. all these elements, the elements of nature are within us. إحنا فينا كل العناصر دي، وباتحادنا وتناغمنا مع الطبيعة بنبدأ إن إحنا نوزن العناصر دي جوانا. كل زيادة ونقصان في عنصر من العناصر جوانا ممكن يكون بيسبب نوع من أنواع الخلل، وده اللي اتعلمته في دراستي للطب الهندي القديم الآيurveda، الجزء بتاع النيوتريشن بالأخص. فالطبيعة دي شيء عمرنا ما نقدر إن احنا نكون نقدر نعيش أو ننمو أو نتطور بعيد عنه. فاحنا لازم نحميها for our survival. احنا كبني آدمين مش هنقدر إن احنا نكون بنكمل على الأرض دي غير لو كانت الأرض دي عناصرها محافظين عليها وموجودة. كمان الكائنات اللي حوالينا، كل كائن من الكائنات له وظيفة. يمكن بيكون أوقات عندنا علم بمدى تأثير كل كائن، حتى الكائنات الدقيقة، وأوقات ما بيكونش عندنا علم قد إيه ممكن يكون الكائنات دي بتتناغم مع بعض وبتأثر علينا. فمن أصغر كائن لأكبر كائن وجودهم مهم في وسط الدايرة بتاعة التناغم دي، وكل كائن وجوده محقق التوازن، وما ينفعش إن يكون كائن نفقده للأسف بسبب يعني وجودنا في العواصم وفي المدن. ما بنكونش على دراية إيه اللي حاصل إيه اللي حاصل في الطبيعة وإيه اللي حاصل في الكائنات. بنكون دايما مشغولين في تفكيرنا في يومنا، ويومنا بيمشي إزاي، حياتنا هتمشي إزاي. منكونش بنبص نشوف طب إحنا بنأثر على الكائنات اللي حوالينا إزاي. بنكون نفكر مثلا إن إحنا نبني مدن جديدة، أو نخش منطقة صحراوية زي في مصر هنا بنا في المناطق الصحراوية ما بنبقاش مدركين قد إيه هو بيأثر على الكائنات اللي موجودة في المنطقة دي. في نباتات تبدأ إن هي تندثر، في حيوانات تبدأ إن هي تهرب، في طيور تكون بتعيش في أماكن زي ويتلاندز. إحنا في مصر هنا فقدنا للأسف في الفترة الأخيرة كمية كبيرة، عدد كبير جدا من الويتلاندز اللي بيعيش عليها كائنات كتير. آم، آم، ف آه، يعني طبعا صعب إن إحنا نكون يعني ممكن نبقى بن صعب إن كل واحد فينا رغم شغله ومشاغله وحياته إن هو يكون بيحارب من أجل بقاء الأماكن دي أو عدم المساس بيها. بس لو على الأقل افتكرناها، على الأقل بصينا لها، على الأقل شفناها. مهم جدا إن يبقى عند كل واحد فينا وعي بتأثيره على الطبيعة وعلى الكائنات اللي حوالينا. لو كل واحد بدأ بنفسه بالدايرة اللي حواليه. في مصر للأسف شفنا برضو في الفترة الأخيرة كان في قطع كتير لأشجار بسبب بناء طرق جديدة أو كباري. ده طبعا شيء مش كويس تماما. و... وإحنا كمجموعة في المجموعة بتاعتي باليوجا اتكلمنا كتير عن ده، ونزلنا صورنا اللي حاصل من قطع الأشجار، وبدأنا إن إحنا نعمل طبعا على السوشيال ميديا. عملنا فوتوشوتس بجانب الأشجار أو في الأماكن اللي بيحصل فيها قطع للأشجار. من كذا سنة برضو عملنا فوتوشوت بنعمل يوجا بوزز في أماكن ممكن تكون محمية طبيعية أو أماكن فيها مخلفات قمامة، بحيث إن إحنا نبدأ نجذب الانتباه للحاجات دي، ويبدأ يبقى في انتباه للمشاكل دي، وتبدأ إن هي تتغير. وبالفعل كان في استجابة رائعة من جهات كتير، وابتدوا إن هم يتواصلوا معانا، وفي حاجات كتير من اللي إحنا صورناها أو سلطنا الضوء عليها اتغيرت. رحلتي مع يعني السبirituality، من كل ما الواحد ما مديتيت، احنا مش بس بنمديتيت عشان نفسنا، احنا بنبدأ ان احنا مديتيت اكيد احنا بنهدى، واكيد آم، آم، احساسنا بيكون افضل، جسمنا بيكون افضل، روحنا بتكون افضل. ومش بس كده، احنا كمان بنقرب من الكائنات او بيكون عندنا حساسية ناحية الكائنات التانية. خلال المديتيشن لاحظت إنه زادت عندي sensitivity بتاعتي أو إحساسي بالكائنات التانية. في الأول كانت ممكن تبقى مجرد تأتي في شكل مجرد أفكار إن أنا حاسس بالكائنات دي. بعد كده ابتدت الأفكار دي تبقى ملحة، لحد ما ابتديت اخد خطوة ان انا ابدأ بنفسي ان انا ما اذيش اي حيوانات من خلال اختياراتي في الاكل. وبدأت ان انا اتجه لان انا اكون vegetarian. ويمكن نسبة الفيجيتيريانز في مصر ما هياش كبيرة، نسبة الفيجيتيريانز في مصر قليلة جدا، لأن في عوامل كتير، منها عوامل ثقافية ومنها عوامل ليها علاقة بالبيليف سيستم أو بالمعتقد. فكتير قوي ناس بتكون مش قادرة تاخد الخطوة إن هي تبدأ تتجه ناحية الفيجيتيريانزم. بس مجرد إن إحنا بنبدأ إن إحنا نمديتيت ونتواصل مع الطبيعة، الكائنات دي يمكن أنا ممكن أشوف كلب عندنا في القاهرة في الشارع، ممكن أشوف قطة، عمري ما أفكر إن أنا أكلهم لأن أنا شايفهم طول الوقت وهم ماشيين في الشارع، ممكن يجوا جنبي، ففي تواصل مستمر معاهم. لكن معظم الحيوانات اللي إحنا بناكلها مفيش تواصل دايركت معاهم. أما حصل إن بقى في تواصل دايركت ما بيني وما بينهم وأنا بمديتيت في إنديا في مكان زي ريشيكيش، البقر فيه موجود وماشي في كل حتة، ابتديت أبص في عينيهم وابتديت أحس إن عينيهم متختلفش كتير عن عين الكلب مثلا. من هنا ابتديت إن أنا آه أبطل إن أنا مبقتش قادر إن أنا أكلهم. آه آه وابتديت أتكلم عن ده، ودي تجربتي الخاصة وبحب إن أنا أتكلم عنها. وبشوف إن مهم نكون التجارب بتاعتنا في المديتيشن أو في السبirituality مهمة قوي إن أكون ما بتوقفش عندي. وده بيبقى حاصل في السيركلز لما بنقعد في سيركل وكلنا بنشير الريفلكشنز بتاعتنا عن تأثير المديتيشن علينا. آم، آم، كلنا بنأثر في بعض وكلنا بنتأثر آه، ب- بتجارب بعض. آم، فكرة الأهيمسا في اليوجا كانت دايما فورن أو مختلفة عن المجتمع اللي أنا موجود فيه. خاصة الدرجة دي من الحساسية من عدم المساس بالكائنات الأخرى، أو الدرجة دي من النون فايلنس، إن أنا ما أكونش فايلنت حتى على طبق الأكل بتاعي. ف... فده أنا بحاول إن أنا أوصله من خلال الورك شوبس اللي بنعملها والنقاشات اللي بتتم في المنطقة دي. و الإيفولوشن بتاعتنا spiritually محتاجة ليفل عالي جدا من الحساسية، وهي practice. فممكن لما بتبدأ أنا باختياراتي تبدأ إن هي تكبر أكبر من كده وما تبقاش مقتصرة بس على اختياراتي بتاعت everyday اللي هي day to day، اختيارات الأكل أو اللبس أو الأماكن اللي هروحها. تبدأ تبقى أعمق من كده، ويبدأ الواحد ياخد قرارات كبيرة في تغييره لنفسه. مش حابب إن أنا أطول أكتر من كده. So I just shared my reflections about my relationship with nature. Just a little bit of what I've been experiencing and thinking about. And for the few minutes that are left, I would like to invite you all to close your eyes and visualize first my country, Egypt, free from all sorts of violence towards animals, full of love and kindness towards all beings, animals, plants, insects, all beings. And we let that intention spread from Egypt to the whole continent, Africa, and from Africa to the rest of the world, to the other continents. And let's keep that image of the beautiful earth that is full of compassion. You can continue to hold that picture, that image, that intention. And gently open your eyes. Thank you. Thank you for joining me. Thank you.
Thanks a lot, Ahmad. Great intention for Mother Earth and for Africa. So thank you so much, and thank you for your beautiful Arabic speech, and thank you for your passion to bring and assist everyone in their spiritual journey. So happy to meet you, Ahmad, and lots of love and gratitude to you. Thank you so much once again.
Thank you. Namaste. Thank you.
Namaste, namaste. So friends, so we have a couple of dance performances now. So by Master Swantika. Yes, Gautami. So let's all welcome this amazing little master.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Wonderful opportunity. Thank you so much, Atma Madam, Patriji Meditation Channel team. Andariki.
Yeah, Sita, I'm playing music.
Yeah, one second. Yeah. Tell me about yourself, Swantika.
Hello, my name is Swantika. I'm studying in first class. Today I'm delivering Krishna song.
Okay, let's start.
मंगलतुंग निरंतर चंद्र दुरंतर बृंदगराधिपते माधव घूर वसन मणि नूपुर मरगदहार सुराधिपते अंगित चंदन अनुपम संगुण अंजन रूषित नयन पते हरि हरि माधव मधुसूदन जयान गदुंदु विभाग्यपते गधावन माल सुदर्शन धारण धरुण गरज्वल से చల చల నయన సుధాకర భాషణ తంద్ర స్వతంత్ర స్వరూపనిదే అమర కణేర పివాంచిత పదయుగ అమల కమల దళ సౌమ్యనితే హరి హరి మాధవ మధుసూదన జయానగదుందు విభాగ్యపతే విచిత్ర చరిత్ర పవిత్ర సుమిత్ర 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 పతే భావిత లోక చరాచర పాలన పాదయుగళ కరుణా జలవే అగణిత ముని గణ ఘోషణ ఘోషిత హరి హరి నామ సుదాసయుతే హరి హరి మాధవ మధుసూదన జయాన కడుందు విభాగ్యపతే లాలన లాళిత లలిత విలుళిత లలాట లలామ కలసిత పతే నవ నవ భావ మనోహర కేతన కేతన హేతు వినోదగతే ఆనన వికసిత హసన మంద పర అకలుష సుందర రూప నిదే హరి హరి మాధవ మధుసూదన జయానగదుందు విభాగ్యపతే రమ్య సుగంధ మధుకర మధుగమత రాగ మపాద మపాదపమా నాగగీత పర సంచరయుతవన నానావిత దళహారపతే అమిత రమిత గణ కోలాగలసికి అర్పిత పించల శిఖురపతే హరి హరి మాధవ మధుసూదన జయానకదుందు విభాగ్యపతే హరి హరి మాధవ మధుసూదన జయానకదుందు విభాగ్యపతే హరి హరి మాధవ మధుసూదన జయానగదుందు విభాగ్యపతే.
Wow, wow. Amazing, amazing. Thank you so much, Swantika. What a wonderful performance it was. Thank you.
మళ్ళీ చెప్పు మ్యూట్ లో పెట్టండి దాకా.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you so much. Love you. Yes. So we have one more dance performance. So by Master Harita. So let's welcome her.
Thank you, Padma Madam, for giving this opportunity. Tell about yourself.
Yes, Harita.
I'm studying third class. I am starting dance Bharatanatyam from 3 years.
Wow. Beautiful. We are waiting for your performance.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm playing music.
కుండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయుడు వాడు కుండలంత వరములు గూపిడు వాడు కుండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయుడు వాడు కుండలంత
Wow. Wow, Harshita, it was a very lovely performance. Thank you so much. We thoroughly enjoyed your performance. And thank you once again. Thank you.
Thank you, everyone.
So we have now one more final performance, dance performance by Master Moksha. Yes, Moksha, please introduce yourself.
Yeah, please unmute yourself.
My name is Sri Moksha Smita. I'm studying for.
Okay, I'm playing music.
मुदाकरातमोदकम् सदा विमुक्तिसाधकम् कलाधरावतंसकम् विलासिलोकरक्षकम् मुदाकरातमोदकम् सदा विमुक्तिसाधकम् कलाधरावतंसकम् विलासिलोकरक्षकम् अनायकैकनायकम् विनाशिदेवदैत्यकम् नदाशुभाशुनाशकम् नमामि तं विनायकम् अनायकैकनायकम् विनाशिदेवदैत्यकम् नराशुभाशुनाशकम् नमामि तं विनायकम् निदान्तकान्तदन्तकान्तिम् अन्तकान्तकात्मजम् अचिन्त्यरूपमन्दहीनम् अन्तराय कृन्दनम् निदान्तकान्तदन्तकान्तिम् अन्तकान्तकात्मजम् अचिन्त्यरूपमन्दहीनम् अन्तराय कृन्दनम् हृदन्तरे निरन्तरम् वसन्तमेव योगिना तमेकदन्तमेकमेव चिन्तयामि सन्ततम् हृदन्तरे निरन्तरं वसन्तमेव योगिना तमेकदन्तमेकमेव चिन्तयामि सन्ततम् मुदाकरातमोदकम् सदा विमुक्तिसाधकम् कलाधरावतंसकम् विलासिलोकरक्षकम् अनायकैकनायकम् विनाशिदेवदैत्यकम् नदाशुभाशुनाशकम् नमामि तं विनायकम् निदान्तकान्तदन्तकान्तिम् अन्तकान्तकात्मजम् अचिन्त्यरूपमन्दहीनम् अन्तराय कृन्दनम् हृदन्तरे निरन्तरम् वसन्तमेव योगिना तमेकदन्तमेकमेव चिन्तयामि सन्ततम् मुदाकरातमोदकम् सदा विमुक्तिसाधकम् कलाधरावतंसकम् विलासिलोकरक्षकम् 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 विलासिलोकरक्षकम्
Wow. So thank you so much, Moksha. What a soulful, yes, what a soulful performance it was. Thank you once again.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for giving this opportunity.
Thank you so much. So, friends, now I'd like to call upon our next speaker. So, on the behalf of our Patriji Meditation channel, I'm happy to welcome our next speaker, Master Prabodh Achyuta. Prabodh Achyuta is a meditation teacher and a sleep researcher for the last 18 plus years. So he is an expert in lucid dreaming and astral travel. He is called the God of Dreams. He experimented on himself without sleeping, lying down for 10 years. He conducts signature Gudakesha workshops spanning 5 to 7 nights. So it opens the doorway of human consciousness to gain sleep mastery and thoughtlessness. He trained several competitive exam aspirants to reduce their sleep time requirements. So thank you so much, Prabodh Garu. So happy to see you. Welcome you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Namaste to everyone, and namaste and gratitude to Brahmarshi Subhash Pitamaha Patriji Garu. And today, happy to come in this platform for talking about saving Earth and saving animals and saving planet and plants. Okay, so all saving of ourselves. When we save ourselves, we save everything. So let's all save ourselves, our emotions, our energies. Okay? Then instead of losing our anger and losing our irritation, frustration, jealousy, let's all start from within. And also it is connected to when we save our energies. It's like we need to be, when we are aware of our own energies, then we can be aware of the environment around us, the earth, animals and planets, plants, everywhere. So it's like simple. We know some, many of us can correlate. We can save certain money. We do not trash it, trash the 100 rupees or $100 note. We do not trash it. In the same way, I ask everyone that, are you saving your energies also? Are you not? Why are you just think when you're getting anger, whenever you're feeling sadness, are you losing the energies or saving the energies? So be happy into maintain the happiness, give importance to Ananda Brahma, and Ananda Brahma, give highest priority to your happiness, then automatically from our heart there is a vibration starts emitting, and it will help everyone in the whole universe. Maintain the smile and maintain the smile in your heart, and doing regular meditation helps you maintain that peace of mind every time. So friends, let us do 1 minute meditation. Then I'll be sharing a couple of things about more about saving the planet. I'll be sharing some important pointers about it. So everybody close your eyes, clasp your hands and relax them on your lap, cross your legs, and 1 minute meditation. Be with your breath. Last 30 seconds. Smile, relax, observe the normal and natural breath, tender breath. Allow your breath to calm down. Three, two, one. Zero. Thank you. Thank you, friends. Everybody, just be in this meditative state and listen to some of the 3-4 pointers I wanted to mention. Wherever I see solar power, I feel very happy about it. So when I went to UK, I asked some of our co-meditators that, hey, look at your neighbors. They kept the solar power. It's really amazing. Let us clap for that one. Then they said that, yeah, of course, we too considered it, but it's the cost and effectiveness and money, whatever we keep it at the end of the few years, how much we are getting, it's not profitable much. They said that. And I said that, hey, it's not about the profit, it's about the heart. It's about saving our earth, energizing the earth. So having less pollution towards the earth, right energy sources. So if you invest certain little bit amount is almost break even, is not might not be coming. Almost certain percentage, 90% is coming, or 95. But okay, keep your 10% from your pocket, it's okay. And when you keep that, when you help the earth, just see how the nature is helping you. It's reciprocate. It reciprocates. Whatever you do, the whole universe is reciprocates the same thing, same vibration. So I asked, why are you not think from your heart? Wherever possible, friends, do the solar panels. Nowadays, all the governments are supporting it. How many of you also support the solar panels as much as possible? Type S, solar panel S. Okay, otherwise you can show the thumbs up. Okay, it might be a little bit costly, maybe a little bit investment, initial investment might be there. But many people are using it. Please use them as much as possible. So it's like supporting the earth from our contribution. Otherwise, any solar power companies are there. Buy the stocks also. And support in some other way. And electric cars, again, this electric cars also, if possible, consider that option also. A little bit of course, I'm not asking you to sacrifice much, if possible. Okay, they say that, hey, electric cars, the battery system, everything, the charging stations are not there everywhere. But if you're staying within Hyderabad city, many charging stations are there. Some possibility is there, consider it. Otherwise, do not. I'm also not asking you to go highest total uneasiness. Do not get uneasiness. So just be in the Madhya Marga. Still do whatever you can do the best. Okay. And about the save paper. Next thing is, okay, save plants and paper. Patriji always use his kerchief only. Most of the time, he never. People sometimes give the paper towels, paper napkins, and then he always used to say, "I have the kerchief. Let me use it." So he never used the paper towels or paper napkins. As much as I know. How many of you also know this one? Type yes, I too know this one. Patriji about it. Okay. Patriji saved paper. PP, type Patriji saved paper. You too, if you also know it, type yes. Dr. Rajesh Soni also typed it. Wonderful. So if possible, wherever you just see, wherever it's possible, just try to say you do your contribution. Support the nature as much as possible from your side. Then see how the nature and earth also supporting you. And one more thing is, in meditations, many people keep the cushion or something, on the ground, they keep it something, the pillows, or most of the times I just directly sit on the floor. They ask, why are you, if you do meditation, certain energies will come, the energies will go to earth only. Why are you doing like this? Why are you not using the bed sheet or something to cover? On top of that, why are you not sitting? I say that from my heart. Of course, I know that scientifically, or many yogis, you do that one, that if they'll be keeping something or the other on the floor, and they keep on top of that. But I say, I am a heartful person. I keep, if the energies are coming, it's going to Mother Earth only, right? My Mother Earth. I love my Mother Earth. I proudly say that. How many of you say that I love my Mother Earth? Type, I love my Mother Earth. ILME. ILME. Type. So if it goes to Mother Earth, definitely it will come back 100 times from the as a love from the Mother Earth, right? So then I have experienced whatever whenever I am meditating on top of the floor, directly on the earth, without taking the cushions. Sometimes I feel hundreds of times more energies are coming to me. Of course, scientifically, logically, you're losing some things, but if you use your heart, definitely you're getting more and more energies. So friends, I would like to tell last one point, and I'll be giving back to the ability. But before that, let us do 1 minute meditation, because meditation is an important thing that will keep our hearts activated, keep us energetic to do whatever we wanted to be. Expected self, actual self, there is a gap. That gap, energy, meditation energy fulfills. So however you want to be, you will be like that. Okay. So friends, let's all close our eyes and 1 minute meditation. And last 30 seconds. Wonderful. Last 20 seconds. Three, 2, 1, 0. Thank you. Thank you, friends. Thank you very much. So last couple of points about the animals. It's like, let's all love the animals also. Let's be aware of the ahimso paramo dharma. So let us be friendly to animals, so that we can be having good hormones in our body. If anybody is eating non-veg, the animals are, when they're dying, they're releasing a lot of fear chemicals, right? How it will affect your system. So just see, if you wanted to be seeing the peaceful world, peaceful earth, peaceful human world, then definitely animals, we need to be friendly with our animals. And plants also. I never saw any plant which is having negative energy. All plants are having good energies, above positive only, above zero only. Sometimes people are having some positive, some negative. Up and downs might be there, but all plants are always above zero, all positive energies only. So, and also one more point is, it is said in Rukshopanishad that if you have good sun, okay, good, very amazing, good sun, like that 1,000 suns, 1,000 sons, and it's like daughter and son, right? That sons, then how much good merit you will be getting. If you plant one people tree, you will be getting that kind of a good merit. So let's all plant the trees as much as possible, plants, and let's stay with the friendly to our environments, animals, and Mother Earth. Thank you very much, friends. With this, I hand over to Anviti. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Prabodh Master, for sharing us importance of saving our energies. And yes, what you said is true. When you help the nature helps us multifold. So Vriksho Rakshati Rakshitaha. So when you plant the trees, in turn the plants gives a lot of benefits. So the nature of Mother Nature's quality is giving, my dear friends. So let's all save Earth, save animals, and save plants. Thank you so much once again, Master. So friends, you all know that Prabodh Master is from Hyderabad. సో అందరికీ తెలుసు. సో ప్రబోధ్ మాస్టర్ ఇప్పుడు యుగాండాలో ఉంటున్నారు. అక్కడి నుంచి తను రిప్రజెంట్ చేస్తున్నారు. సో హ్యాపీ. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ ప్రబోధ్ గారు. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్.
థ్యాంక్ యూ వెరీ మచ్ అండి. యుగాండాలో అంతా ఆర్గానిక్ ఫార్మింగ్ ఉంది. ఐఎమ్ హ్యాపీ టు బీ హియర్ అండ్ థ్యాంక్ యూ. ఆన్ దిస్ డే వీఆర్ ఆల్ కనెక్టెడ్. ఇక్కడ అన్ని కూడా వెజిటేబుల్స్ అన్ని ఆర్గానిక్ ఫార్మింగ్ లో దొరకడం అనేది కూడా అద్భుతంగా ఉందన్నమాట. థ్యాంక్ యూ వెరీ మచ్. ఐ వాంటెడ్ టు షేర్ దట్. థ్యాంక్ యూ వెరీ మచ్.
Wonderful to know. Yes, thank you. So friends, so we have our next speaker of the day to share her valuable wisdom, Shampa Mukherjee. So Shampa Mukherjee, she is a multidisciplinary energy therapist and a psychotherapist from Mumbai, India. She's a gifted psychic and has strong extrasensory perception capabilities. She's a compassionate person and completely dedicated her life to Brahmarshi Pitamaha Patriji and Brahmarshi Pitamaha Patriji's mission of Dhyan Jagat, Shakahara Jagat and Pyramid Jagat. Since 2012, she has been using all her skills and knowledge in serving humanity and therapeutic work. She was awarded the Women of Worth Award in Mumbai, India in 2014. So welcome you, Shampaji. Yes, over to you.
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। नमस्कार सभी को। ये एक अद्भुत हमारा प्लेटफॉर्म है जिसमें हम लोग सभी अ, ये अपने आप को अपने बारे में जानेंगे और सबसे मेन है हम अगर अपने आप में बेटर कर रहे हैं तो वो है हमारी धरती जितना हमारा सुंदरता सामने हम ला सके। अब जैसे अभी आप देख रहे हैं हम लोग सभी सेंस कर सकते हैं और मैं आज बात करना चाहूँगी बहुत इम्पोर्टेंट सभी मास्टर्स पॉइंट लेकर आ रहे हैं कि कैसे कैसे हम अपनी एक्शंस में बदलाव ला सकते हैं। छोटी छोटी चीज़ों को हम देख सकते हैं, कर सकते हैं, जिससे हमारी छोटी सी स्टेप्स जो हैं वो धरती में सुंदरता ला सकते हैं। हमारे एक अवेयर स्टेप जो है वो एक चारों तरफ एक अद्भुत सुंदरता ला सकती है। अब इसी नोट पर मैं बात करना चाहूँगी कि मैं फोकस लाना चाहूँगी हमारी सोच पर। ये एक बहुत इम्पोर्टेंट मुद्दा है, हम कैसा सोच रहे हैं। हमारी सोच हमारी एक वाइब्रेशन क्रिएट करती है। जैसा हमारे अंदर की वाइब्रेशन है वो वाइब्रेशन चारों तरफ इफेक्ट कर रही होती है। जहाँ हम अहिंसा की बात कर रहे हैं वो हमारे मनसा वाचा कर्मणा तीनों चीजों में आना है। यानी कर्म में अहिंसा तो है ही, हमारे वचन में हम जो वर्ड्स यूज कर रहे हैं उसमें भी अहिंसा आ रहा है और मन में जो हम सोच रहे हैं उसमें भी अहिंसा है। तो मैं बात करूंगी आप लोगों को नॉन वायलेंट कम्युनिकेशन की, कि हम जो भी बात कर रहे हैं, हम जो भी कम्युनिकेट कर रहे हैं, सोच रहे हैं, उस तक में हम नॉन वायलेंस लाए, अहिंसा लाए। अगर हम ऐसा करते हैं तो हम एक ऐसी एनर्जी, एक ऐसी वाइब्रेशन अपने अंदर से जनरेट करेंगे जो पूरे धरती के लिए, पूरे प्राणी जगत के लिए, पूरे वृक्ष जगत के लिए सुंदरता लाएगा। एक हमारे अफ्रीका में एक बहुत सुंदर टर्म है उबुंटू। इस उबुंटू के बारे में आपने सबने सुना भी होगा, और जिन्होंने नहीं सुना है वो ये बता दें कि हम सारे, जैसे मैंने आपको शुरू में भी, हम मेडिटेशन में भी मैं कर रही थी, जो शैमानिक कल्चर है, जो हमारा एंशियंट, जिसको हम सनातन कल्चर भी कह सकते हैं, वहां पर एक बात मानी जाती है कि हम सब एक दूसरे के लिए हैं। आप हैं तो मैं हूँ। तो उसमें ऐसे कहा जाता है कि अगर कोई, जैसे गांव का कोई लड़का है या किसी शहर का है, किसी कबीले का कोई है, लड़का लड़की कोई भी है, जिसके अंदर कुछ बात कुछ यूं हो गई है जो गलत हो गई है, जो सही उसने नहीं किया है, तो इंस्टेड ऑफ कि तुमने ऐसे गलत किया, तुम्हें ऐसा नहीं करना चाहिए था, इंस्टेड ऑफ ये सब के वो क्या करते हैं, इस सब मिलके जमा हो जाते हैं उसके चारों तरफ, और चारों तरफ जमा होकर उसको बताना शुरू करते हैं वो क्या है, उसकी सारी उपलब्धियां, उसकी सारी अच्छाइयां, कि तुमने ये भी किया, तुमने वो भी किया है, तुम्हारे अंदर ये सारी चीजें हैं। यानी उसके अंदर की दिव्यता को याद दिला देते हैं। और जब ऐसा करते हैं तो जो बंदा है, जिस वजह से, जिस आप कह सकते हैं कई बार हम चाहते नहीं है पर हीट ऑफ मोमेंट में हम कुछ गलत कर जाते हैं, तो उसके अंदर से सही मायने में पश्चाताप आता है और चेंज आता है। कई बार अभी हम लोगों का एक ऐसा एक जनरल सी मानसिकता हो गई कि हम उंगली उठाना शुरू करते हैं, तुमने ऐसा किया है, तुमने गलत किया है, तुम्हें ऐसा करना चाहिए। इंस्टेड हम ये करना शुरू करें कि सबके अंदर की अच्छाइयों के बारे में हम उनको सामने लाना शुरू करें, हमारे विचारों में अहिंसा लाना शुरू करें। एक फूल के पौधे को देखकर उसके अंदर खिले हुए फूल जो एक अद्भुत सुंदरता फैला रहा है, उसको देखकर आपको फट से जो अगर पुराना इंस्टिंक्ट है वो तोड़ने का मन करे, पर अगर आप उस तोड़ने के बजाय उसको बहुत प्यार से सहला के बोलो कितना अच्छे लग रहे हो, आप वो वाइब्रेशन महसूस कर सकते हो। किसी भी चीज को हम लोगों को क्या आदत है, एक जनरल एक मानसिकता कैसी बनी हुई है, जो चीज पसंद आ रही है उसको पकड़कर अपने पास रख लो। हम लोगों की ये मानसिकता रही है, इसलिए हम जो जू बनाते हैं वो इसीलिए बने हुए हैं कि हम लोगों को वो एग्जॉटिक जानवर, जंगल में तो हम नहीं जा सकते, तो हम लोग कुछ ऐसा बना लें कि भाई जानवरों को हम, शेर कैसा होता है वो भी जाके देख लें, हिरन कैसा होता है। तो उनका जो नैसर्गिक है, यानी कि उनका जो नेचुरल हैबिटाट है, उस हैबिटाट से हम निकाल कर हम उसको अपनी खुशी के लिए कहीं पर जमा कर लेते हैं। हम लोगों को डॉल्फिन्स पसंद है, तो डॉल्फिन्स को पकड़कर हम एक ऐसी जगह पर उनको ट्रेन करके सिखा देते हैं कि आप ऐसे ऐसे करो। जब भी हम कोई बातों में अपनी सुविधा के लिए किसी को, किसी का हम हक छीन रहे हैं, किसी को दबा रहे हैं, तो आप खुद सोचें हमारे जीवन में क्या होगा, क्योंकि जो हम कर रहे हैं वही वाइब्रेशन हमारे पास घूम के आ रहा है। right? तो अहिंसा हर तरह से ये एक जीने का तरीका है। हमारे वचनों में, हमारे सोच में, हमारे कार्य में अहिंसा का नाम। आज मुझे पसंद नहीं आ रही कोई चीज, फटाक से उठाकर फेंक दिया। जैसे अभी प्रभु जी कितने सुंदर ढंग से बता रहे थे कि आप कैसे सुंदर आप पेपर को फिर से यूज कर सकते हो, या पेपर की जगह आपके पास आप रुमाल यूज कर सकते हो। इसी तरह से हम प्लास्टिक के पैकेट्स के बजाय हम जो हमारे घर में जो थैली होती थी, वो थैली हम यूज कर सकते हैं। तो हम एक बात अपने अंदर से लाएं कि क्या हम काम करें, हर एक काम जो भी हम कर रहे हैं, एक गहरी सांस लेकर महसूस करें कि मेरा ये एक्शन, उसके पीछे वायलेंस है या नहीं, या क्या ये वाकई में जैसा मैं चाहती हूँ या चाहता हूँ, एक प्रेम में लविंग वाइब्रेशन, वैसा ही मैं भी कर रही हूँ, क्या मुझे वापस मिल रहा है क्या। इस तरह की फीलिंग जब हम लोग रखेंगे तो हमारी चीजें हमारे लिए सुलझती चली जाएंगी। जैसे आप कुछ भी कर रहे हो, कुछ भी कर रहे हो, उसमें इस तरह की नॉन वायलेंस। अब बोलते वक्त क्या होता है, देखिए हम जब भी कोई काम कर रहे हैं, क्यों आता है वायलेंस, क्योंकि कहीं हमारे अंदर कोई डर है, कोई फियर है, और हमें लगता है हम अपनी बात को जबरदस्ती से नहीं रखेंगे तो ठीक नहीं होगा। तो इसीलिए सबसे पहले हम जब भी कुछ भी एक काम करते हैं, हम लोग अंदर से महसूस करते हैं, आंखें बंद करके महसूस करते हैं, पहला स्टेप मुझे अभी क्या लग रहा है, जो भी कर रहे हैं हमारे रोजमर्रे में। ये ऐसा नहीं है कि आज हम लोगों ने ये इतने सारे हम कंट्रीज मिलकर 24 घंटा हम ध्यान कर रहे हैं, धरती को बचाने की, एनिमल्स को बचाने की, प्लांट्स को बचाने की बात कर रहे हैं। 24 घंटे गए नहीं और फिर हम शुरू हो गए तो फिर इसका काम बनेगा नहीं। ये काम रोज का है, और वो रोज जो है वो कैसी होनी चाहिए, हमारी रोजमर्री का जो कम्युनिकेशन है, जो वाइब्रेशन हमारे अंदर से निकल रहा है, वो नॉन वायलेंट हो, वो अहिंसा से भरा हो। सबसे पहले कैसे करेंगे, मेरे अंदर क्या चल रहा है, मैं क्या फील कर रही हूँ, क्या कर रहा हूँ। पहला स्टेप हम लोग इस तरह से लाए, व्हाट एग्जैक्टली मेरे अंदर, व्हाट एग्जैक्टली माय फीलिंग, उस फीलिंग के साथ टच करते हुए व्हाट डू आई वांट, मुझे क्या चाहिए। जैसे हम अपने लिए कर रहे हैं, एग्जैक्टली हम दूसरों के, कोई चीज चाहिए, वो कैसे हम चाह रहे हैं। कई बार हमारी अजम्पशंस बहुत हो जाती है, चाहिए नहीं फटाक से हमने कुछ कर दिया, अजम्पशंस नहीं करेंगे, नो अजम्पशन, बहुत प्यार से पूछेंगे। जैसे हम लोग इस तरह की नॉन वायलेंट लाइफ को लाते जाएं अपने लाइफ में, चारों तरफ एक अद्भुत सुंदरता फैलती चली जाएगी। नॉन वायलेंट लिविंग, और जब आपको बात क्लियर हो जाए मुझे क्या चाहिए, उसमें आप क्या कर सकते हो, यू कैन लविंगली रिक्वेस्ट। यहाँ पर कोई छोटा या बड़ा नहीं है, हम सब बराबर है। जब मैं यहाँ हम सब बराबर है बात कर रहे हैं तो यहाँ सिर्फ मनुष्यों की बात नहीं हो रही है, बात हमारे पेड़ों की, हमारे जंतु जानवर भाई बहनों की भी है। जितना हमारी ये धरती माँ है बिल्कुल वैसे ही ये उनकी भी है। हम कुछ भी कर रहे हैं, कुछ खा रहे हैं, कुछ पहन रहे हैं, कुछ कर रहे हैं, कुछ भी एक्शन ले रहे हैं, वो एक्शन किसी को नुकसान तो नहीं कर रही। घरों में हम जो केमिकल्स यूज करते हैं, उन केमिकल्स को यूज करके अगर आपके हाथ कट रहे हैं तो आप खुद सोचें कि ये इतने सारे जंतुओं को, नदी के जो सोर्सेस हैं उनको कितना बड़ा नुकसान पहुंचा रहे होंगे। जिन साबुन से आपके हाथ को नुकसान हो रहा है, वो जो नाजुक पानी के जो जीव हैं उन पर क्या नुकसान होगा। जो पॉल्यूशन की बात हम करते हैं, वाटर पॉल्यूशन की, वही पानी हमें पीना है, वही पानी से हमें रोजमर्रे का काम करना है। अगर हम अपनी तरफ उस केमिकल की वायलेंस को अगर हम रोक सके जो हार्श है, उसकी जगह हम अगर नेचुरल चीजें लें, नेचर क्या साफ नहीं करता। हम लोगों ने अपने अंदर क्या सोचा है कि कोई भी सफाई के लिए क्या होनी चाहिए, झाग होना चाहिए, है ना, बड़ा सा अच्छा सारा झाग होगा तो फिर वो साफ कर रहा है। एक्चुअली ऐसा नहीं है। इनफैक्ट झाग जो है वो स्पेशल लात, जो हम कहते हैं लात, यानी झाग जो बनाने की कोशिश की जाती है, वो जरूरत नहीं होती है सफाई की। जैसे पहले जब नहाते थे तो कैसे करते थे, उपटन यूज करते। अब आप उपटन यूज करोगे तो आप देखोगे कि झाग तो होता ही नहीं है उसमें, बिल्कुल झाग नहीं होता। लेकिन उपटन से आप जब नहाते हो तो एक्चुअल में मैं अभी कितने साल में, बहुत सारे साल हो गए, इनफैक्ट गिनने पड़ रहा है कि मैं उपटन यूज कर रही हूँ। और उसमें कोई झाग नहीं होता है। और कई बार कहीं गई और वो उपटन को यूज नहीं कर पा रही हूँ तो मैं अगर वहाँ का मुझे मुश्किल में यूज करना पड़ता है तो मैं डिफरेंस महसूस कर पाती हूँ कि कैसे मुझे लगता है जैसे पूरा साफ नहीं हुआ, और कैसा एक इनकम्प्लीट सा फीलिंग, मेरे स्किन को जैसे अच्छा नहीं लग रहा, ऐसी फीलिंग मुझे आती है। तो उपटन में बेसिक हम जो यूज कर रहे हैं वो क्या है, बायोडिग्रेडेबल है। यानी हमारे हर काम में हम जो कुछ कर रहे हैं उसमें हम लाए नॉन वायलेंस, अहिंसा, हर स्टेप में कोशिश करें। जितने भी घर में हमारे लग रहा है कीड़े आ गए, कुछ है, कुछ भी है, आप कम्युनिकेट कर सकते हो, सभी सेंटिएंट है। ये पूरे धरती में जो कुछ हो रहा है सभी एक काम बता रहे हैं, आंसर बता रहे हैं। तो चलिए आज से हमारा जीवन अहिंसात्मक हो, वही अहिंसा से हम सब जिए, मिलकर जिए। ये धरती सभी के लिए है, एक दूसरे के साथ बनकर प्रेम से आगे बढ़े। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सभी को।
Thank you so much, madam, for sharing your valuable insights. So yes, we have to follow ahimsa path in every step of our lives. So we should stop polluting the rivers, and the maximum we have to use this biodegradable products. So thank you so much for sharing valuable inputs. Like so many times we don't consider about the insects, but what you shared is like we have to communicate with the insects and yes, any birds, so that they can understand telepathically, we can communicate with them. So in that path we are following that ahimsa path, we are not causing any harm to any bird, to any creature. So beautifully shared, and thank you so much for your wonderful wisdom. Yes, friends, so we have our next speaker, Mrs. Chandra from Namibia, and she has been through a journey with both challenges and achievements. The accident of their son in 2015 have been a difficult time for their family. So during that time, meditation played a key role in their lives, and opening a vegetarian restaurant in Namibia and facing challenges due to local preferences for non-vegetarian food have been a different experience for them, but they stayed true to their values by promoting vegetarianism in that country. And it's very great to know about this, ma'am. And their efforts were recognized with an award for the best vegan and vegetarian restaurant from TripAdvisor. So happy. Yes, Mrs. Chandraji, we welcome you. Over to you.
नमस्कार दोस्तों, सबको मेरा आत्मवंदन। मेरा नाम चंद्रा अखेनिया है, मैं नामीबिया अफ्रीका से हूँ। अनापन्य सती ध्यान के माध्यम से मैं चैनल से जुड़ी हुई हूँ। एंड मैं आपको सबसे पहले नामीबिया के बारे में बताती हूँ। ये बहुत ही वाइल्ड लाइफ रिच कंट्री है। यहाँ पर 5 बड़ी ये अपने बिग एनिमल्स के नाम से ये फेमस है, जैसे राइनो है, लायंस है और लेपर्ड है। इन सबके 5 बड़े हैं ये। यहाँ पर दुनिया का सबसे पुराना नामीब डेजर्ट करके है। और यहाँ की नामीबिया की अफ्रीका की जो ये पहली कंट्री है जिसमें पर्यावरण को प्रोटेक्ट करने के लिए लॉ बना है। यहाँ सुरक्षित करने के लिए सरकार ने लोगों को एजुकेट किया है। और यहाँ पर 50% लायन पूरे दुनिया के यहाँ पर हैं। कई ऐसी संस्थाएं बनी हुई है जो उनको संरक्षण करती है, उन्हें प्रोटेक्ट करती है। इसी प्रकार की कई लोकल इंटरनेशनल संस्थाएं भी है, सब उसको ध्यान करती है, उनका सबको करती है। और मैं सबसे ज़्यादा तो सेव एनिमल, सेव प्लांट और सेव अर्थ के माध्यम से पीएमसी अफ्रीका ने मुझे जो इतना बड़ा प्लेटफॉर्म और मौका दिया है, उसके लिए मैं बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद देती हूँ उनको। मैं पहली बार सबके सामने बोल रही हूँ, इसलिए मुझसे कुछ गलती हो सकती तो मैं माफ़ी चाहती हूँ। हम यहाँ के हम लोग जब हम लोग ने शुरू किया, हम यहाँ आए थे बहुत 10-12 साल पहले। तो रेस्टोरेंट में लोगों को सभी को नॉनवेज ही चाहिए, सभी को वेजिटेरियन कोई समझता ही नहीं था। फिर धीरे हमने सोचा चलो हम चालू तो करते हैं। उसके बाद हमने लोगों को उसके बारे में प्रोत्साहित करना चालू किया, सिखाना चालू किया कि जैसे उन लोग मांगते थे कि भाई हमें मटन चाहिए, तो हम लोग उनको बोलते थे आप मटन के बजाय आप पनीर टेस्ट करिए। ऐसा करके हमको धीरे प्रोत्साहित किया। यहाँ पर ऐसा है अफ्रीका में कि लोगों को बहुत अशिक्षित बहुत है लोग यहाँ पर, उनको शिक्षित करने की जरूरत है। यहाँ पर पिरामिड की भी निर्माण है। यहाँ मैं सोचती हूँ ऐसा, यहाँ पर लोगों को बचपन से अगर हम ये सब चीज़ के बारे में सिखाया जाए, स्कूल में अगर ध्यान सिखाया जाए, ये सब चीज़ें सिखाई जाए तो बहुत फर्क पड़ सकता है। यहाँ पर लोगों को, यहाँ के लोगों को जागरूक करने की बहुत जरूरत है। पिरामिड वगैरह का अपन कर सकते हैं और कई अच्छे प्रोग्राम यहाँ चलाए जा सकते हैं यहाँ लोगों को आगे करने के लिए। वैसे यहाँ पर है क्योंकि ये पर्यावरण के लिए बेस्ट जगह है, पर्यावरण का मतलब सबसे अच्छी जगह है यहाँ पर। यहाँ का हवा पानी सब कुछ बहुत ही अच्छा है यहाँ पर। बस इतना ही मैं कहना चाहूंगी, मुझसे और मुझे नहीं बोलने आता। धन्यवाद।
Yes. So thank you so much, Chandra ji. So please share more about like how are you implementing this plant-based diet in your restaurant? Like what feedback are you getting from the people?
लोग जैसे मैंने आपको जैसे बताया कि लोग जैसे बोलते थे कि हमको मटन खाना है या चिकन खाना है, तो हम लोग उनको बोलते थे कि आप उसकी जगह जैसे पालक पनीर है तो हम उनको सजेस्ट करते थे कि आप उसको पालक के साथ ये खाइए या ये ऐसा, इस तरह से हम लोग उनको मोड़ते थे। और उन लोग फिर बाद में खा के बोलते थे नहीं सच में बहुत ही अच्छा टेस्टी है। दूसरी बार आने के बाद उन लोगों मटन की जगह या चिकन के बजाय उन लोग वही मांगते थे। ऐसा करते करते उन लोगों मतलब जो 100% थे वो मतलब हम लोग का 100 से 90% जो नॉनवेज वाले थे वो धीरे धीरे 60-40 का रेशियो हो गया हम लोग को। और आज हम लोग को मतलब बहुत अच्छा वीगन और वेजिटेरियन के नाम से हम लोग का रेस्टोरेंट बहुत फेमस है। यहाँ तक कि एक यहाँ हम लोग का दूसरा रेस्टोरेंट है सॉकअप मून करके एक है जो टूरिस्ट एरिया है। वहाँ पर तो लगभग सारे टूरिस्ट ही आते हैं, जो पूरे ही मतलब वर्ल्ड से आते हैं। सभी नॉनवेज ज्यादा पसंद करते हैं, लेकिन हम लोगों ने उन लोग को इतना मतलब वेजिटेरियन के प्रति दीवाना बना दिया है कि सब लोग बहुत ही मतलब हमारे पसंद करते हैं उन लोग सब, और आके खुद ही मांगते हैं कि नहीं हमको आपका आपका मिक्स वेज खाना है या दाल खानी है। दाल के बारे में जो समझते नहीं थे वो सब खाते हैं। ऐसा इस तरीके से धीरे धीरे हम वेजिटेरियन की तरफ ज्यादा बढ़े हैं।
Good to know. And thank you so much for introducing this plant-based diet to Namibian people. And good to know that there is a beautiful law to protect nature in Namibia. And yes, so thank you so much, madam. And for a couple of minutes, could you please guide us everyone into meditation with the intention that Namibia should become like Shakahar Namibia. Okay. Yeah. Could you please guide us for 2 minutes?
सब अपनी आंखों को बंद करें और हाथों को और पैरों को क्रॉस करें और ध्यान करें।
Friends, let's all put an intention that the whole of Namibia should become Dhyan Namibia and Shakahar Namibia. That every person in Namibia transform into a meditator and vegetarian. That whole of the Africa should become Dhyan Africa and Shakahar Africa. Last 30 seconds.
Last 2 minutes.
Let's meditate with flute music for 2 more minutes, my dear friends. Please do not open your eyes. Last 10 seconds. Five seconds. Gently place both your hands on your eyes for 5 seconds. Slowly remove your hands from your eyes and please open your eyes. Thank you so much, Chandra Madam, for your wonderful speech. Thanks a lot once again. So friends, now we have a beautiful baby video. So Master Gautami will play the video. Yes.
Great. Yeah.
Wow, amazing video. No words to describe about this video. See how that baby is rejoicing on the lap of Mother Earth. So yes, future generations are their star seeds, my dear friends. So happy. And I think it's light workers Ranjit's son, right? Okay. Yeah. So wonderful video. So we have Patriji's video, my dear friends. So let's listen to Patriji's message now. Just Gautami.
I'm sharing screen. Let's listen Patriji message about Patriji.
Well, something about myself. I was born to Hindu parents in the year 1947. Date of birth is 11th November. Place of birth is Shakkarnagar, Bodhan, Nizamabad district, Telangana state. So, I was born into a middle class Brahmin family with 2 sisters and 3 brothers. The early life was a nice life. Family problems and with also help from all the friends. It's a nice mix as it is so for any human being. So I was brought up in a sugar factory colony area. My father was working as a sugar technologist. My father was born and brought up in Gudivada, Andhra Pradesh. Then he did his graduation in Hyderabad Nizam College. Then he did specialization in sugar technology from Kanpur. Then he worked in various sugar factories and he settled in Bodhan Nizam Sugar Factory Limited. Right from 1939 to 1965 when he retired. So we were all brought up in that sugar factory colony area called as Shakkarnagar in the taluk town of Bodhan, the district of Nizamabad, which is bordering between Telangana and Maharashtra. My schooling was done in Shakan Nagar, primary school Nagar. Then the middle school in government high school Bodhan, where we used to walk for a couple of miles and go to the school and come back every day. And then from the high school, we were put in Secunderabad city. I was studying at Mabu College High School. Then later on, I did my BSc in the Secunderabad Science College. Then I joined the Agricultural College, Andhra Pradesh Agricultural University in Rajendra Nagar, where I did my graduation in agricultural science. Then later on, I studied postgraduate soil science for my MSc Agriculture. Then I did work as a research fellow in the Indian Council of Agricultural Research for 1 year in the same Rajendra Nagar. So this is my academic background. My elder brother is a great physical scientist. He's an engineer. He took his PhD from Manchester at the very young age of 32 years. My father was a very pure person, and but he was schizophrenic. So half of the period in a given year he would be in mental hospitals. So we would be shuttling between mental hospital and home, servicing my father by turns. So, and when he would come back to the home, there would be a lot of trouble. He is a schizophrenic patient, very severe schizophrenia. A lot of fights at home. And my mother was a great master, so she used to be the backbone for the whole family, very distressed family. But help came from all the sides. All my father's colleagues in the area, in the colony, they were all very helpful, greatly helpful. So my early life, one of my neighbor is a Muslim, another neighbor is a Christian, another neighbor is a South Indian, another neighbor is a North Indian, one from Gujarati, one from Maharashtra. So all kinds of communities in India were represented by in our colony. So we used to go to every other house and eat and play. So it was a very a great community life and lot of helpful nature. And I grew up in such atmosphere, and there was a lot of music and dance in our family. My mother, a lot of music in her. Her passion was to make us musicians. Then we did become musicians. In the year 1963, in Secunderabad, my elder brother took me to his own guru, music guru, Carnatic music flute guru, Sri T.S. Chandrasekharanji. My pranams to him. It is there that I learned my flute. Although unwillingly in the beginning, but later on I did pick up a lot of music. Music is a very great. It comes to you from past lives. All things come to you from past lives. And if they're not there in the past lifetimes, you have to struggle a lot to learn any craft or art in the current lifetime. So I must have done a lot of music in previous lifetime. So therefore it came very easily to me. I thought I would become a musician, a professional musician, but that was not meant to be. However, my music later on started gaining great importance in my imparting meditation to others. After T.S. Chandrasekharanji, from 1960 to say 73, a decade I spent with my master, learning all the intricacies of flute music, Carnatic music. Later on in 1975, when I joined Coromandel Fertilizers Limited in Kurnool, I shifted from Hyderabad to Kurnool, I met a very great master, Dr. Sripada Pinaka Pandey, he was a professor of medicine, he was a superintendent of Kurnool General Medical Hospital, and he was a great musician. He was a Padma Bhushan. He's a doyen of Carnatic music. All the great masters of Carnatic music, like Nedanuri Krishnamurti, and Srirangam Gopal Ratnam, Nukala Chinnasatnarayana, Vodeti Venkateshwarlu, they were all well trained by this very great master, Dr. Sripada Pinaka Pandey, and it was my great fortune to be his disciple. A couple of years back, he left his body at the ripe age of more than 100 years. There, under Dr. Sripada Pinaka Pandey, I learned greater intricacies of Carnatic music. By the way, I also started singing, and this singing is also, although I am never a trained vocalist in this current lifetime, I must have got my talents from many previous lifetimes. So the singing also came automatically. I sing and play in the meditation sessions. Music is disturbing to a very small percentage of people in the beginning, but it is helpful for 99.9% of people in enabling them to go into deeper meditation states and relaxing the worldly mind. Music relaxes the worldly mind. So when you do meditation with music, your meditation is thrice more powerful. While putting some music, I would recommend only instrumental music, nice violin or tabla, mridangam or shahnai or sitar or veena or flute, mandolin, any of the instruments. For meditation, Hindustani instrumental music is better than Carnatic music. That's what I found. And my music, my training in music helped me in my meditation. My brother, elder brother, has a great scientific background, scientific bent of mind. It is he who put me into agriculture, science, and he said, you must go into science. So that's how this very scientific movement, called as the pyramid spiritual movement, started with a very scientific base that I have had. I would read all the scientific books. Between the years 1971 and 74, I withdrew from my academic studies and concentrated on studying for Indian Administrative Service IAS. So I used to go from morning to night, libraries all over Hyderabad city, and read every book. For 3-4 years. I read and read and read and read from morning to night, and taking on so many competitive examinations. So increasing my general knowledge about everything, becoming very holistic. Every book from communist to Patanjali I would read in the libraries. I would read from anthropology to ancient history to geography to astronomy, everything, every book. So that exhaustive reading helped me to balance all my worldly knowledge and spiritual knowledge. So finally, in the year 1975, one of my friends in my own company, EAD Parry Company, which is sister company, we in Coromandel Fertilizers and in the EAD Parry, we work together. Our products are marketed by them. So one of the salesmen, my colleague, Sri Ramachandra Reddy, he was very close to me. I was very close to him in Kurnool. And how I came into meditation is that, he, Ramachandra Reddy, developed a lot of back pain. He used to go from doctor to doctor, hospital in search of cure and healing. Nothing would happen. Finally, some guy told him when he was traveling in a bus, hey, you do meditation, the back pain will go away. He didn't ask for meditation, what meditation is. There is a general feeling in India that for meditation you should close your eyes and sit quietly. So he did that for some time. Within 2 or 3 nights, then the back pain vanished, which was giving him a lot of suffering for many, many months, years. So then one day, one guy came to his house. He said, I would sleep in your house. I said, please sleep in my house. It's all empty. So my friend Ramachandra Reddy, although his back pain had gone, he was accustomed to sitting throughout the night. It was very comfortable for him. So when next day morning, this guy asked Ramachandra Reddy, what were you doing in the night? No, I am simply meditating. How do you meditate? Just close your eyes and sit. That's all. Then this great master said, you must observe your breathing. So that's the point. That's the first point where we got Anapanasati. Just observe the breath without any chanting any mantras. Then this master, his name is Ramadasappa, a businessman from Raidur in Antapur district. Okay, he said, he gave a Bhagavad Gita to him. He said, you read this Bhagavad Gita and in your meditation you observe your breathing. This happened somewhere in the year 1977 or so, I think so, 76, 77, yeah. So this friend, Mr. Ramachandra Reddy, started observing his breathing while he was sitting in meditation. He used to get a lot of visions. He used to give me a ring. Subhash, I saw this today, this today, this today. I was very happy. I used to tell him, okay, continue do meditation, see whatever you want to see, whatever is this you are seeing. So I was the only person encouraging him. He was the only person doing meditation and revealing his experiences to me. This went on for a couple of years. You know. I was very much well versed with so many books. I have read meditation books and yogis books so much, so I know many of the experiences, theoretical, from the books. And here is the practical person, my own friend, who is doing meditation, who is getting experiences. So I used to tell him, okay, this is what is there in the other books also. Others also have experiences, these visions, third eye visions. You go ahead. And one day he even told me the color of my shirt. You know, he was in Antapur, I was in Karnool. So he was telling about what he was seeing in my home, my own house. That was the breaking point. That gave me all the faith for me to invest my life in meditation. Then I did start my own meditation very seriously. Then many things happened. By the year 1979, I realized my purpose of life was not to stay in some fertilizer company, making some money, having a wife, a couple of kids, going for house and a normal life and retirement life, you know, like my father or anybody else. It is not my destiny. In the year 1979, I realized my destiny that I have to teach meditation to the whole of the world. In due course, of course. Since now I know the whole process, whole thing of what is called enlightenment, how to come out of dukkha, how to come out of suffering, how to heal yourself. Then, from 1979 onwards, I started reading exhaustively, specifically spiritual science books, spiritual books. From the period 1979 to right now, so this is 2015, I must have read all the spiritual masters and all the books of all the spiritual masters. Starting with Lobsang Rampa. His book, You Forever, opened my eyes wide to life after death, to astral travel, to other dimensions. So then started reading so many great masters like Ruth Montgomery, Shirley MacLaine, Annie Besant, Blavatsky, Ledbetter, Jina Rajadasa, Swami Rama, Yogananda Paramahansa, Osho, so many masters. From in the decade 1980 to 1990, 10 years, I would just buy books and read, buy books and read, go to the library and read spiritual books, spiritual science books. A small sprinkling of people used to come to me, used to teach meditation. But the movement got started in the year 1990 when we formed the Karnool Spiritual Society. Now there are so many spiritual societies all over India, and every day one spiritual society is getting born. I belong to a middle class family, neither rich nor poor. I come from an intellectual family. I come from an artistic family. I come from a humanitarian, a vegetarian family. And there is no spiritual tradition in my family. So I was the first person to start this spiritual tradition in my family. Of course, many of my family members didn't like me going into spirituality. It was very strange for them. It was not acceptable norm in the family circles. So as I went deeper into spirituality, I was going away from my family members. Now only my wife, my children are with me. My sister is on and off, my younger sister. Otherwise, all the other members of the family, they don't want spiritual. Now there is a vast pyramid family everywhere. Every village, every town, pyramid masters are there. More than 1 million pyramid masters are there right now, working day and night, happily working. So very happy to belong to this great pyramid family where everybody is a Buddha, nothing less than a Buddha. Joyous human beings, who are divine human beings, who are no more animal human beings. They have eschewed their animal tendencies, they become divine through constant practice of meditation, studying very avidly all the books by all the great spiritual masters, right from Buddha, Patanjali to Deepak Chopra, Osho. Unless you do a lot of meditation, unless you do a lot of reading books, unless you hear from others' experiences, meditation experiences, unless you become a vegetarian, you are not going to become a divine human. Divine human being is not about constructing temples and churches and masjids. It is about doing meditation, in experiencing the grand self in yourself. We are a multi-layered system. Physical body is one end of the spectrum. The cosmic self is another end of the spectrum. Between these ends of spectrum, there are the astral body, the causal body, the supracausal body, the etheric body. So many things are there. And there is great involution and there is great evolution. One must become a divine human being. It is done through a lot of meditation, lot of swadhyaya, reading books, lot of sajjana sangatya, that is listening to others' experiences of meditation. I must have listened to the experiences of meditators, say more than 10 million, personally. This is my great joy. Push people into meditation and then wait for them to bring out their experiences. This is a little about myself. And my father left me in the year 1993. Then my mother left in the year 2006. And I have two daughters. The elder one staying in Hyderabad with her husband. Both are great spiritual masters. They do a lot of spiritual work. They are great pillars of Pyramid Spiritual Society movement. My elder daughter and my elder son-in-law. My younger daughter and my son-in-law, they are staying in New Jersey, USA. Both are enlightened masters and helping the society in their own way. Pay my respects, my great appreciation to Swarnamala Patriji, who has borne all the problems that she got from me because I'm spiritual. Then in the year 1985, she started doing meditation. She got all the experiences within 15 days, seeing all their past lives, talking to all the masters and learning many intricacies. Since then, she has been a great support to this Pyramid Spiritual Society movement. Thank her a lot, and the whole Pyramid Spiritual Society movement owes very much to her. And again, welcome to Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement.
So it's very great to know about Patriji and his life journey once again. So happy to know about Sir's mission, Sir's family life, and about his initial spiritual journey, and about how PSSM got started. So thank you so much, Gautami, for playing this video. And yes, I'm deeply honored to serve as a host for this program for 2 hours. Gratitude to Padma Madam for this wonderful opportunity. So now I hand over to Deepa to carry the program forward. Over to you, Master Deepa. Thank you.
Thank you, Lakshmi, for being as a host for 2 hours. You have really done your job very good. And now I am Deepa from Chennai, Tamil Nadu, India. So I would welcome everyone here, and I want to thank my universal God, Dr. Brahmarshi Patriji. So about myself, I started my meditation journey in 2005. So before meditation, I feel that I was missing something in my life, and I also feel like dissatisfaction in my life. Once when I met Patriji, I understood that this is what I was searching for till this minute. So from then on, I understood that I need to practice meditation daily, and I have to learn many things in through meditation. And I was learning meditation. I was reading more books, and I used to experiment whichever I learned through meditation. And finally, I started teaching meditation. I take a lot of sessions about meditation in PMC channel and personally also. So this is what about me, myself, a small introduction. So let us welcome our guest, our next guest, Dr. Karthikeyanji. I would want to give a small introduction about Karthikeyanji. Contributed highly to the development of India's socio-political landscape. He is a man of principle whose devotion to his profession has made immense impact on the country. Watch him talk about his life after retirement is all about vegetarianism, meditation, pyramid energy, and more. Dr. Karthikeyan is an IPS officer and a Padma Shri holder. He has been the director of CBI, Deputy Commissioner of Police, Inspector of CRPF Hyderabad, Director General, National Human Rights Commission. He has entered the India Book of Records for his phenomenal and worthy contribution in the successful investigation of Rajiv Gandhi assassination, the former Prime Minister of India. He was awarded the Padma Shri in 2010 for his contribution to the field of Indian civil service. So, lot more to tell about Karthikeyanji. I personally observe every year in Kadtal, Dhyana Mahachakram. He will be having a special message in daytime, and after meditation he will sit to Patriji will specially invite him to give his message. And but he is a advisor of Patriji. He is the best friend of Patriji, so a lot of things to tell about him. So, this is the main things which I would like to say. So now due to some reasons, Karthikeyanji is not able to attend this session, so he has given his message through a recorded video. So let us see the video. I would like to invite the team to play the video.
Yes, I'm playing the video.
Yeah.
And the dedicated followers of Brahmarshi Patriji around the world. Namaste, Namaskaram. Greetings to all of you. As requested by you, I am getting my message recorded now to be sent to you. Let me first compliment you and the Patriji Meditation Channel for organizing an event on the crucial theme SaveEarth, SaveAnimals, SavePlants. It is a popular mission of Brahmarshi Patriji to save all life forms on the planet as a whole from violence and self-destruction. I am happy to note the 24-hour program of meditation sessions and wisdom sharing sessions will be participated by masters from more than 60 countries. This is also my favorite theme, saving environment, and also plant-based diet. And that brought me very close to Patriji for over 3 decades. This event aims to raise awareness about the critical interdependence between the well-being of humans, animals, sustainability of our planet, and also the prevention of plant life. Naturalist Sir David Attenborough said, I quote, "Go vegetarian to save wildlife and the plants. We must change our diet. The planet cannot support billions of meat eaters." Animal production has a large impact on water pollution and usage. According to the Water Education Foundation, it takes 20,500 liters of water to produce 1 kg of beef in California, whereas it takes only 200 liters of water to produce 1 kg of wheat. The Intergovernmental Science Policy Platform on Biodiversity and Ecosystem Services Global Assessment Report on Biodiversity and Ecosystem Services found that around 25% of Earth's ice-free land is used for cattle rearing. Other studies have also warned that meat consumption is accelerating mass extinctions globally. A 2017 study by the World Wildlife Fund attributed 60% of our biodiversity loss due to the land needed to rear tens of billions of farm animals. Raising a large amount of livestock creates a massive amount of manure and urine, which can pollute natural resources by changing the pH of water, contaminate the air, and emit a major amount of gas that directly affects global warming. As most livestock are raised in small confined spaces, to cut down on cost, this increases the problem of concentrated waste also. Livestock in the United States produces 12,027, that is 1,227 million tons of manure each year, which is 10 times more than what is produced by the entire US population. There are issues with how animal waste is disposed of, as some is used as fertilizer, while some farmers create manure lagoons which store millions of gallons of animal waste, which is extremely unsafe and detrimental to the environment. A study in climate change concluded, I quote, if average diets among UK adults conformed to WHO recommendations, their associated GHG emissions would be reduced by 17%. Further GHG emission reductions of around 40% could be achieved by making realistic modifications to diets so that they contain fewer animal products and processed snacks and more fruit, vegetables and cereals. A study in the Lancet estimated that 30% reduction in livestock production by 2030 required to meet the UK Committee on Climate Change's agriculture would also result in a roughly 15% decrease in ischemic heart diseases. Environmental vegetarians call for a reduction of first world consumption of meat, especially in the US. A 2018 report published in the Proceedings of the National Academy of Sciences asserted that farmers in the United States could sustain more than twice as many people than they do currently if they abandoned rearing farm animals for human consumption and instead focused on growing plants. Globalization and modernization have resulted in Western consumer cultures spreading to countries like China and India, including meat-intensive diets which are supplanting traditional plant-based diets. More than 200 billion animals are consumed by a global population of over 7 billion annually, which philosopher and animal rights activist Stephen Best argues as completely unsustainable. A 2018 study published in Science states that meat consumption is set to increase by 75% by 2050 as a result of human population growth and rising affluence, which will increase greenhouse gas emissions and further reduce biodiversity. A report in Nature found that a significant reduction in meat consumption is necessary to mitigate climate change, especially as the population rises to a projected 10 billion in the coming decades. According to a report in the Lancet, global meat consumption needs to be reduced by 50% to mitigate for climate change. Impacts from agriculture are expected to increase sustainability due to population growth and increasing consumption of animal products. Unlike fossil fuels, it is difficult to look for alternative people have to eat. A substantial reduction of impacts would only be possible with a sustained worldwide diet change away from animal products. A warning on the climate emergency from over 11,000 scientists from over 100 countries says, I quote, eating mostly plant-based diets while reducing the global consumption of animal products, especially the livestock, can improve human health and significantly lower greenhouse gas GHG emissions, including methanes. The warning also says, I quote, this will free up croplands for growing much needed human plant food instead of livestock feed, while releasing some grazing land to support nature climate solutions. Equally important is to save the soil, which is getting deprived of the very essential microorganisms due to increasing chemical fertilizers. This is necessary for the growth of the plants and the nutrition required for human consumption from healthy plant foods. So also the destruction of trees should be stopped, and massive efforts are made to grow more trees to minimize global warming and the abnormal melting of glaciers, which are threatening the low-lying nations and islands and cities from being inundated and even submerged by the increase in the seawater level all over the planet. So let us support this ambitious plan promoted by Patriji, and I support your effort. We need to intensify these activities now, otherwise it may be too late to save the earth, the planets and animals. Namaskar. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you, Kartikeyanji. A wonderful information you have given scientifically. Many things you have given. A few things I want to share here, like Kartikeyanji is a friend of Patriji from past 3 decades, and he became close for one reason that Patriji used to follow vegetarianism. So that made him to be close to Patriji. And a few insights from his speech, like 20,500 liters of water is needed to make meat, and 200 liters of water to make wheat. So lot of difference. It's a drastic difference. And 25% animals waste are making trying to make it as a manure and some fertilizers. And then before 2030, climate change will increase drastically. So for the because of that, for maximum people, they will get heart attacks, lot of diseases, and lot of health issues. So 200 billion people are consuming animal food. So all these has to be reduced, and to save our planet Earth, we need to reduce meat eating to 50% consumption. So these are the main things. And one more thing, eating plant-based and less animal eating plant-based. Everyone should try to follow eating plant-based food to save Earth and to save the nature. And we have to make less animal-based food. This is the strict message from the researchers. They have given, like, we have to follow this. This is the serious condition. Then only we will be able to save this earth and the people and the beings living here. So this is the message given by Kartikeyanji. So thank you so much, sir. If at all you are not here, you have recorded the valuable message for us. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you. Let's do meditation for 5 minutes. Then we will invite next speaker, Manasa.
Yeah,
Yeah, please guide.
yeah. Everyone, just sit for meditation for 5 minutes. Close your eyes, clasp your fingers, cross your legs, and just observe your normal, natural, simple, and tranquil breath. Let us go within us for 5 minutes.
Yes, Deepa.
Yeah, that was a wonderful meditation. Now let us invite our next speaker. Our next speaker is Manasa. She's from Ireland, Dublin. She started leading a group in Ireland to spread the meditation. She also started a channel, IKM PSSM YouTube, where the reach is about more than 12,000 people from globe in a span of 2 months, working on the mission to bring PSSM movement a global anthem, new anthem. She calls herself a Patriji warrior. Started off with WhatsApp group and now with channel focusing on Ireland, USA, Canada, Singapore, people to spread meditation. So let us welcome Manasa ma'am. Manasa ma'am, yeah, please unmute and speak.
Hello, everyone. Can you hear me, ma'am?
Yeah. Yes, ma'am.
Hi. Thank you so much for giving this space of opportunity to me. I'm really thankful to Brahmarshi Pitamaha Patriji. First of all, gratitude to all the admin and technical team who is working so hard in this mission. So if I want to say about my mission, this is Patriji Dhyana Jagat era. We are all living in this era, and let us all fight like a warriors, because we are all the light beings in spreading his mission forward. Although he is not here physically, we are going to carry forward. We are going to step up with his ideology of Dhyana Jagat, Ahimsa Jagat, and Shakahara Jagat. Thank you so much, masters. So let us all pledge today to be, his warrior and fight for him. So I'm very proud of myself, and I'm very proud of the circumstances which are, visibly and invisibly guiding me. The masters who are astrally, helping me in bringing my wisdom and making me grow, helping me to spread the spirituality and Patriji's mission. Thank you everyone again for joining this session and giving me this opportunity. Thank you.
Yeah, ma'am, can you share the experience of spreading meditation over the place where you live, Ireland?
Yes, ma'am. So initially I started off with a small WhatsApp group. My husband is a founder of, a small Telugu community. He started off like that here. And then he actually asked me to start off a spiritual group here to spread the, meditation. So initially it was very small thing. And then gradually when I started up the mission, I didn't know how big it is going to be. So I initially started with, telling people to join meditation every day. So now the team has become more than 350 people, the WhatsApp group. And we have all the enlightened masters. I got connected to so many masters, and then if I was not a torch bearer like this, I don't think that I could grow, spiritually. When I started off with zero, now I can see myself growing, exponentially. So I can say that being a torch bearer, you are having immense support. Not only, physical masters, astral masters has also started to help me. I'm in a position to I could see my past Janmas. I could also see the purpose, why I'm here. I can say that this is why I'm born. This is the purpose of my life. So I can tell you that I'm living the best years of my life. And each day has become so beautiful, so meaningful. And I'm living the moment with a glorified. So I can say you, and I also want a similar thing to happen to everybody around me. That is a desire that is coming from inside, that everybody should live a life like this, such a meaningful and the purposeful life. And masters, like if anybody of you who is viewing this, if you want to take a step forward, just be the torch bearer. Then you will get the support. You'll get a lot of support, and you'll have the energy. My work, it got simplified. I mean, the way I used to deal it before and the way I'm dealing now has a lot of difference. So I deal everything with ease now because I have a support. So my efficiency has improved a lot. My patience has improved. My relationship with my people around me has improved a lot. So I can see a change, a drastical change in the frequency, the vibrations around me. So I can say very proudly that, this is what I'm there for on the earth. And my purpose of life is correctly being executed now. So that's all I can tell you, ma'am.
So being in Ireland, living in Ireland, so how difficult or easy you feel like having vegetarian food? Is everything available, or how do you feel?
Yeah, so initially I come from a non-vegetarian family, so who eats non-vegetarian, but I don't see there is any challenge. There is a lot of option here. You get a vegan food, you get a lot of fresh vegetables, fresh fruits here, the local, the locally grown food here. And I never felt that there is any, I don't miss any kind of non-vegetarian food now. I feel that I'm eating clean food, free of violence, and we become what we eat, end of the day. So you eat a free, the food which is free of violence is definitely becoming you. And the way you resonate, the way the way you behave to any kind of stress and circumstances will definitely change if the food that is coming to you is free of violence, is what I observed. So I don't see any challenge here. So what I observed is also, ma'am, the craving, the craving for the junk has also drastically got reduced. So once you become a vegetarian, the need for food will also be reduced because you're very happy, you're consuming a lot of cosmic energy that itself will drive you. So you can sustain on very less food and you'll be very, very happy. So that's what I'm actually observing, the changes in me.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Manasa ma'am. Thank you so much for your wonderful message and being there, spreading meditation. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for everyone who is a part of this work. You're doing excellent job. Thank you.
Yeah. Now, masters, let us move on to the next speaker, Anita Senan, a science graduate with a master diploma in Montessori education, founder and chairperson of an NGO serving hand societies for the empowerment of the less privileged persons, trustee of Isha High Beach School Foundation, charter president of Rotary Club of Banana Island, committee member and treasurer of British Women's Group, and she is a wife of Nitin Senan and a loving mother of 3 boys. So let us welcome Anita Senan, ma'am. Yes, ma'am, welcome.
Namaste. Thank you. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity in this channel. And thanks to Patriji for this beautiful meditation channel that he has made. Pyramid Meditation Center is doing an amazing job by giving people and the enlightenment that they need for their life. So I'm very, very grateful that I'm a part of this beautiful meditation team. And I love this the cause of this the event is SaveEarth, SaveAnimals, and SavePlants. So as I lived in Africa for nearly now 22 years, I lived in various parts of Africa. Like we started from Mozambique, then we went to Madagascar, then we went to Mauritius, then finally we came to Nigeria. And the longest time we here in Nigeria. And after saying, okay, yeah, SaveEarth is this very, goes very well with Africa, because Africa has saved itself for a long time. It's more green, it's still full of life. And I only hope that Africa remains green forever. And everybody in Africa are really working hard to keep Africa the way it is. It was before known as the dark continent, but now it's more green continent because people have reached many parts of Africa now. So on the environment, as Prabodh sir said, using the solar energy for the environment's sake. So we had a school, Inishai Beach School, that I'm a trustee in the school. For last 4 years now, it works on solar energy. So they don't have to use electricity using other means. Because here in Nigeria, we do not have much of hydroelectricity. More of the electricity comes from the fuel, from generators, so we wanted to stop that. Also, it was more cost. It gives us more cost benefit because the school runs on charity. So by doing that, we have reduced a lot of costs that we were using on fuel. So that's one good thing we did. Another thing is plastic waste. Plastic waste in Africa is also, for now, it's increasing because it's a easy way of just keeping things or buying things or disposing. So when we had a giving food service in one of the schools, and we were giving food for 250 school children every week, twice a week. And then initially they started off with these thermocol boxes or plastic boxes to give food. And then I told, no, we are trying to do something good. And while doing something good, we cannot do something bad to the environment. So plastic boxes should not be encouraged, or this thermocol thing shouldn't be encouraged. And so I told the school, request the school that the kids must bring their own boxes, their own lunch boxes, empty boxes. So when they give food, they put in the empty boxes. So that reduced 250 plastic waste every time we give food, So that's, and also spoons. I told we are not using plastic spoons. Kids must bring their own spoons. So if they don't get it, they don't get food. So they started getting. So it was, it's this very little thing, but these little things goes a long way, what I think, to save the environment. And now about plants. Of course, in Africa, now we see in cities, there's a lot of concrete buildings coming up because the businesses are growing. Especially I see in Lagos, I think 20 years back, it was much greener. Now I feel there's a lot of concrete. So people must do some kind of, instead of clubbing the buildings together, I think if they can just leave a little space in between and put plants, it will be amazing. So what we did is from the Rotary Club, we did another environmental thing. We planted more than 1,500 coconut trees, which is commercially, it gives them a lot of, after 5 years, it will yield them, So it's not only environmentally, we are trying to put plants, but also this particular coconut tree is going to give them, it's a cash crop. So it's going to give them a lot of monetary help to the people. So that is one thing that we did to help the environment. So I think if everybody in every part of the world tries these little changes in their lives to help the environment, to save the plants and to save animals, that it'll be a great help. And then as I'm a Montessori teacher, I just want to we learned quite a lot of things about children and the psychology of children. My request and my prayer to all the mothers in this world, please, when your babies are born, please give them breast milk. Give your milk, that is Amrit. Do not give the cow's milk, give your milk. Give your milk for at least 1.5 to 2 years time, because that will give them a lot of emotional strength. It will give them a lot of, we want a better population. We want better generations to come front. So how can you do that? So do not deprive your children of your own Amrit. Give them that first kickstart so that it will help them to become better individuals. They will have a better compassionate feeling when they grow up. It really helps them psychologically. It helps them mentally. It gives them a lot of physical good health and all that. So when we take the cow's milk, we are actually stealing the milk from the cow, which is supposed to be for the calf. And we steal the milk from the cow and give our kids, which is not necessary. We have our own milk for our kid. And medically, after 2.5 years of age, the child doesn't need any milk. The protein and the calcium comes from many other sources, like pudina has a lot of calcium. So we can incorporate calcium from pudina and other plant-based alternatives for calcium. So there is no need to depend on milk. There is no need to put the cows in so much of pain, because nowadays it's nothing natural. Nothing is produced naturally. The cows are given a lot of oxytocin injections to produce a lot of milk, which is painful. Very, very painful. So this is a little change I request everybody to do to save Earth, to save animals, and to save plants. And thank you so much, PMC, for giving me this opportunity to talk. And I hope it helps other people. Thank you.
Yeah, ma'am. Very wonderful things you have mentioned, that using solar panels, saving nature, and then using steel or some other own lunch boxes instead of plastic. So like this, a lot of things you have said, all those are many people used to think, but they never try to implement, but you have implemented it and you have seen a lot of result, and our nature will be, the vibes of the nature will be good. So all these are so very beautiful, and a lot of works you are doing. It's all amazing, and I want to know few more things about your works.
Yeah, definitely. We are still trying to target a lot of areas in Nigeria, trying to bring people together and try to give them good education. And we are also trying to, in education, the field of education, we're trying to get the kids more in contact with nature. So when you teach them, we try to tell the teachers to go around in nature and show the real nature while teaching. Like if you want to teach counting, take them out, let them count the leaves. That will keep them close to nature, So that's how we try to implement a lot of natural things, games, more playing in nature than playing with the gadgets, So we're trying. So let's see how far it will help. And I'm sure we will be making a little changes if everybody does. I think it will definitely change the world to be a better place for everyone to live. Thank you.
Can you guide meditation for some time? For 10 minutes?
For 10 minutes, let's do meditation, madam. Please guide everyone.
Am I supposed to guide?
Yes, ma'am, you're audible.
Okay. So I request everyone to close your eyes, clasp your fingers, cross your legs, And take a deep breath and give out. Connect yourself with Mother Earth. Connect yourself with all the animals and plants and this beautiful flora and fauna of this world, because Mother Earth is something very, very special. It's a miracle. So let's support her. Try to get all the energy from the universe into the earth. Clap your hands together and keep it on your eyes. And slowly open your eyes.
Yeah. Thank you so much, ma'am. It was a wonderful meditation. Thank you so much for your meditation, and thank you so much for your wonderful, valuable things about Save Earth, Save Plant, and Save Animals. Thank you so much for coming for this platform.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
And thank you, Kartikeyan ji, for giving us a valuable information. And thank you, Manasa ma'am. Thank you, Anita Senan ma'am. Thank you, Padma ma'am, for giving me this wonderful opportunity. I'm very much proud to be a part of this great program. Thank you so much. So let us hand over to the next host, Shushma ma'am. Welcome, Sushma ma'am.
Namaste, everyone. And thank you, Deepa madam. I've been watching your session, you are hosting, lovely hosting and very graceful. You are looking so beautiful. Thank you for providing such a graceful session and wisdom from all the masters. So now let us move to our next section, wisdom session from Anasuya Nath from Mauritius. And it's my pleasure to introduce Madam Anasuya. Master Anasuya Nath Verma, she is a chartered IT professional and co-founder of an auditing and accounting firm based in Mauritius. Even though she has been meditating for many years, but came across PMC 2 years ago when she was browsing or surfing through the internet and get to know Patriji, and then she was able to realize and understood the purpose of her life. Now she leads meditation sessions with a small group of people in Mauritius regularly. So welcome, Anasuya madam. Session is yours.
Namaskar. I would like to thank Patriji Meditation Channel for giving me the opportunity to come in this platform. So my name is Anusuya Nath Verma and I am from Mauritius. To those who do not know, Mauritius is a beautiful small island in the Indian Ocean. We have only 2 seasons, summer and winter. Summer used to be very hot and winter very cold. But for the last few years, due to climate change, it is hot during what used to be winter season and cold during what used to be summer. Friends, imagine Mauritius being a tiny island compared to big countries like USA and Europe is being affected so much by the climatic change. Tonight, we're talking about Save Earth, Save Animals, and Save Plants. But before we talk about that, we need to first ask ourselves, do we genuinely care? And are we willing to make a drastic change to act towards solving this pressing issue? Or are we just going to waste our time and get the information out from one year to another and just forget about it. From Srimad Bhagavatam, we learn that
Yeah, madam, please continue.
is my voice audible?
Yes, yes, it's audible, madam.
Okay. From the Srimad Bhagavatam, we learn that the earth is controlled by goddess Bhumi Mata, our divine mother earth. Many of you might not know about the tale of Mahavishnu as Varaha Avatar, retrieving the earth that demons had pushed to the bottom of the sea. Mahavishnu advises a thankful Mother Earth to offer worship to Lord Shiva to grant her stability. And Mother Earth worships Lord Shiva, who grants her unshakable strength and stability. But despite having tremendous stability, Mother Earth is being still affected by mistakes caused by us human beings. We are all aware of the fact that Earth is the only planet where life is possible. It is the only home we all have, and reason why it is highly important to take serious measures to save this planet. Tonight, I hope that what I'm about to say does not fall on deaf ears. We, as humans, are facing a major crisis that, if not acted upon quickly, can cause unimaginable disasters. I recently watched a documentary that opened my eyes to the atrocities that are going on around the world. Earth, plants, animals alike were all related. Friends, let me ask you a question. Do you know what is the biggest absorber of carbon dioxide in the world? The ocean. And in the ocean, do you know which animal is the biggest absorber of carbon dioxide? I am sure many of us do not know this. You'll be surprised to know that whales and sharks are the biggest absorbers. Are you aware that these whales and sharks are nearing extinction due to the malpractices of human beings? Now, you may ask yourself, why is it important that the ocean absorbs carbon dioxide? This is to prevent the depletion of the ozone layer. However, as you may be aware, our ozone layer is being depleted and is shrinking by minute. I repeat, by minute. This is the reason why there are an increasing number of disasters taking place around the world, such as earthquakes and tsunamis. I was really horrified to learn that whales and sharks are being massacred by the fishing industry. Why is it the case? Well, there are many reasons for this crime against sea creatures. One of the reasons is that whales and sharks consume small fishes for their own survival, and the fish companies feel that these animals are robbing them of the profits that they can be making by selling those fish that are being consumed by the ocean giants like whales and sharks. On top of that, sharks are killed just so that their shark fins may be collected to serve as delicacy for certain people who fancy shark fin soups. Can you imagine killing sharks for the fins to serve as delicacy for certain people? These fins have absolutely no nutritional value and are surprisingly tasteless. From what I have read, of course, I have never tasted those. We always say that humans are afraid of sharks, but do you know that it is the other way around? In general, in a year, there can be around 10 to 15 shark attacks in Australia. But can you estimate how many sharks have been killed the past year for their fins? More than thousands. The countries that mostly partake in these malpractices are certain Asian countries. And what is even more shocking is that Buddhism long prevailed in these countries. Yes, today they have forgotten the teachings of Lord Buddha. Not only do they commit mass murder, but their unethical fishing, called bycatch, erodes the coral reefs and destroys the aquatic lives in unforeseen ways. By killing and destroying aquatic life, our ozone layer is being depleted. Consequence? Many disasters, such as earthquake due to overheating of surfaces and tsunami due to rise in tidal waves, have been a direct consequence of human beings' actions against these defenseless animals. Can we blame Mother Earth when she decides to strike back with disasters, when after all, we are truly the ones to blame? This is merely one example in an ocean of examples against atrocities that are constantly being committed by us human beings towards Mother Earth, animals, and plants. Friends, what can be done to remedy this situation? You might sit and think that you're not enough and that your actions will just be a drop in the ocean. According to the United Nations, world population has reached 8 billion people as of November 16, 2023. And according to latest stats, there are 1.5 billion vegetarians, including vegans, around the globe. This represents only 18.75% of the total population who are vegetarians, including vegans, of which India has 38%, Israel 13%, Taiwan 12%, Italy 10%, Germany 9%, UK 9%, and the rest of the countries represent 9%. Friends, your action can cause a ripple effect and lead to a more promising future. A future that is now endangered by the inaction of laymen such as us human beings. Our job now is to educate our friends, family, and children, as education is the only way out of the mess that we have created. By educating and promoting awareness on this delicate matter, we can prevent or delay these disasters from happening. Today's leaders, who sometimes seem willing to sacrifice everything for economic development, should ask the same question. If, in their greed, they destroy the earth, how can they save themselves and the citizens from destruction? Most often, supposed emergencies are created by our own mismanagement. As a drastic example, let me tell you that recently, even when thousands of people in Ethiopia were starving, Ethiopia was still exporting thousands of tons of grain to fatten animals abroad for slaughter. Today, grain is misused to fatten beef and cows, and dairy cows are being slaughtered when they are still giving enough milk to feed at least 20 people a day. These things are being done for money, not for emergency. This kind of killing cannot be condoned. Truth, right action, peace, love, and non-violence are the innate qualities of a human being. To lose awareness of these values is to lose our humanity. When we live our life in tune with the universal human values, Mother Earth is sustained and protected. Therefore, to protect Mother Earth, we must first understand these values and then learn how to practice them in all that we think and do. Many of you are already practicing such values, but these must be communicated to maximum number of people, friends. Understanding and practicing truth help us better care for each other and Mother Earth. All aspects of nature have their own prescribed role, but human beings sometimes choose not to follow their prescribed duties. When we live with a sense of justice, knowing that all beings, including animals and plants, and our future generations depend on nature, we become aware of our duties and responsibilities as custodians of the earth's goodness. Friends, we must live in awareness of our oneness and know that any harm we do to others is also harm to ourselves. That's all I have to say tonight, and hope that my voice will be heard. I was really delighted to deliver my message to all of you through Patriji Meditation channel. Thank you so much. Hari Om Tat Sat.
Thank you, Anasuya, madam. The delightful is for us actually. Our hearts were overwhelming, and also it's very truth and powerful messages, right? Powerful information. And as you said, like even though the small kind of act we do, which could be even the plant-based diet, we think that it's a small as a drop in the ocean, but it definitely causes the ripple effect to all the world. Thank you, Anasuya madam. Thank you so much
Thank you so much.
for your messages. So friends, let's move on to our next session, wisdom from Lawrence. She's from France. Lawrence Gulhand, she worked as a senior executive in IBM and also a co-founder for Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation. She has met and interacted with Patriji few years ago, and which helped her to advance in her spiritual journey. Now she interacts regularly with PSSM and participates in many programs for PSSM. Welcome, Lawrence. Over to you.
Merci. Et bonjour, je représente la France. Là, je parle en français. Je vous salue et I will switch to English because I think that the audience is mostly English speaking. So thank you for the introduction and for this wonderful initiative to have 60 countries talking about our planet and all living beings and how we can, each of us, contribute to protect it, develop it, giving freedom to the plants and to the animals, as much as we want to have our own freedom. Thank you, Anasuya. Wonderful speech. I applaud the oneness, which is part of my message. So for everyone here, I'm so happy to be with all these friends. You have heard a lot, I guess, over the day, the first few hours about vegetarianism, about activities to help protect the planet. I decided tonight to just explain one journey, which is my journey, which led me from being conscious about the planet and the environment to being active and engaged and deeply, deeply emotionally also engaged into the oneness with nature and with animals. I was born in France. I worked in France. I moved to the US for work in 2003 with IBM. I was a senior executive. I had the chance in 2016 to actually engage with an acquisition in Bangalore for my business and to meet Chandra Pulamarazetti and to meet Patrigi in 2017 and discover the wonderful place of Pyramid Valley International in Bangalore. For me, it was an awakening. I had never meditated. I had no idea what was it. I thought it was like yogis in the Himalayas or people smoking herbs in Timbuktu or wherever, but I had no idea what it was, or people doing nothing. And of course, I was totally wrong, and it changed me and transformed me profoundly, learning to be in the present moment, developing compassion. And I spent one-on-one time with Patrigi. It was extraordinary, and we wrote about that in a book about the miracle of meditation. And he was always talking to me about the animals. And he was always saying animals, birds, and fishes. So Anasuya, your speech about animals in the ocean touched me very deeply, because we always forget about the fishes who are spending their last hours agonizing on a boat, trying to find the water, trying to survive. And when they are nearly dead, I mean, they are then thrown into the ice. Try to imagine what it could be for us to be dying like that. So this was a profound discovery, and I want to share a little bit more about this journey, which actually we celebrate every 21st of every month in Buddha CEO by having a day for the planet to heal ourselves and to heal the planet. So it's something that we are deeply convinced. And if you are okay, Sushma, I will share my screen. Is that okay if I share my screen?
Yeah, sure, Len.
Okay. Just to help go on this journey.
Yeah, you are a co-host. You should able to do that.
Is that okay? You can see. You can see.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. So what Patrigi was always talking about is science of friendship, which is probably my favorite topic when we teach in Buddha CEO, and when I was participating to PSSM activities. And of course, friendship with self is the key and the way to go deeper with friendship with others, and then friendship with animals and nature. And I should say also birds and fishes. So that's what we we are talking about here as a journey of becoming a meditator. And one message is that, yes, we can believe it's a drop in the ocean, but talking even to one person about this can really change their life. It happened to me. I was really absolutely not in the domain of meditation, but somebody started to talk to me and to invite me to meditate. I was very reluctant in a sense, but I said, okay, let's do it. I am in India, and what's okay. It cannot hurt me, so let's try it. And actually, it was a revelation. So talking about this is critical, and it really opened my my mind to the oneness with nature, with animals, with the universe, with the stars, and having this quiet time to feel in each of my, I would say, atoms, the connection with this universe. And that was really very, very important, to take the time to listen. And that's also another message is we talked about all the solutions, but one of the key for me and for many people that I know, and a lot of meditators who shared their experience with me, is to first quiet our own mind, our own self, and be able to listen, and to listen especially to nature around us. It brought me to read a lot of, spiritual books, meditation books. One of them, and I consider this a spiritual book, is The Hidden Life of Trees. If you have not been reading these books, it is translated in many, many languages, but just try it. It's really talking on how the trees are actually developing, a kind of their own internet, if I may, their webs of communication using the small mushrooms and so on to exchange nutrients, messages, protect each other, protects against parasites and stuff like that. But it's just a way to dive into the real life of plants. And I have the chance to have moved from New York to France, 3 years ago now, and a few months ago to find my place, where I kind of finally find I am here for good. And this is the place I have been seeing in my meditation many times. So it's just wonderful. There is a river, there is mountains, there are woods, a lot of lands, and I have horses on them. So I am deeply now every day, 80% of my time in nature. And again, it's about the awareness, taking kids into the woods, showing them small plants, how resilient they are, how wonderful they are, how strong they are. It's also something that we should do, and take the time to do it every week. There is always some place to take the kids to where you have plants and trees. But read that book and it's marvelous. Of course, the animals. I was also lucky, but I don't believe in luck. I believe in a journey, in consciousness. When I arrived in France with my husband, we had been having a dream since many, many, many years to have each of us a horse. And of course, life, kids, work couldn't allow us to have that. But finally, there was a chance to do it. Everybody told me, are you sure you might be too old for this? It's a little bit crazy. You don't know how to do this, and so on. But, I saw this horse, the white one, she's called Mighty, once, and I felt it was it. It was her. She was sent to me. So I was like falling in love. But then during the night, I felt there was 1,000 reasons not to do it. It was crazy and so on. So that's all our, limitation, unconscious, limiting belief that was telling me not to do it. And by chance, I had been doing meditation since few years. I knew how to handle this kind of, ego trip, stay in a routine, don't do anything crazy. And finally, so we adopted them. And it's just a wonderful discovery. And I learned a lot from my horse, about patience, about, how to manage difference, how to listen to the body language and everything. And then I had another dream since I was 10 years old, is to have a dog. And I waited, and believe it or not, when we arrived in this new house, there was a direct neighbor, he touching, our house, who just had a wonderful dog. And surprise, surprise, for Christmas, there was small dogs coming, 6. And surprise, surprise, they were 3 months old when we arrived in our house. And one of them, of course, I adopted. And I wanted a black dog, and there was a black dog. And she's also teaching me a lot about, staying in the present moment, enjoying the present moment, don't get distracted, and taking me in the nature every day for time, a long time. So this is also something that I recommend, is any way you can be close to some animals, even for a time in a day, it's also helping us to cultivate the real, emotion and oneness, with nature and with the planet. And as we develop this, we create new pathways, if I may, in our brain, and become deeply engaged, not just intellectually, but deeply engaged into protecting all of this, into trying to understand all of this, into finding a way to strongly understand that species can communicate. And that's also reinforcing our oneness with nature. Of course, meditation and mindfulness helped me a lot. So we live near cows. They provide milk. And we have made sure that the neighbor who has these cows is in love with these cows. So that's also something that helps develop, the proximity and the willingness to engage in actions, for the planet. We talked about vegetarianism, and you have heard a lot of the reason why we do that. I would say I see 3 layers, which I've been through. The first is about being healthy. The second one is about the planet and how changing diet can really completely transform the way we can work with the planet and provide foods for everyone. And the last one is the compassion for animals. So when we are in this, mindfulness meditation practice, every animal is oneness. So there is no difference between, the different animals. And that's also something we need to talk about to the kids, to people around us, with courage, to make sure that if you love your dogs, why would you eat a rabbit or a fish? It's no difference. And that's something I really talked about a lot. And we have a lot of people now coming in, and I have been teaching a lot about that. But that's a critical part of it, because then you take people in their, wrong logic, in a sense of, why should I eat, a pig and love my cat? So taking action is key. There are many ways to do it. Everyone can do it, and every single action at home, in the office, with the kids, will make a difference in increasing the awareness and consciousness about the planet and the animals, and will drive also to initiative. We have been hearing a lot about association, action, planting trees and everything. So that's, my message. And last point is, of course, we are here, as Patricia was saying, to enjoy the journey, and to, to maximize the experience of enjoyment. So being engaged in protecting the planet is one of the top priority, but it's also will lead you to meet a lot of new people, to partner with a lot of new people and group and communities, and also probably to really meet deeply, in your DNA, the power, the beautiful and marvelous power and beauty of the plants, which are actually all there to keep us healthy. We have to mention that, because we don't need any pharmaceutical, it's all out there. And of course the animals, to keep us happy and present. That's what I had to say tonight to each of you, and I want to thank you. And I see some friendly names. I want to say hello to Shrikant, who is actually I see connected, and to all my friends in the US that I miss, and that I would welcome to visit France whenever they come. There is a space for you here to spend a night in the woods and in the mountains south of France, in the Pyrenees, just between France and Spain. There is big mountains in the Pyrenees, and we are just at the feet of these mountains. Thank you so much, Sushma.
Thank you, Lawrence. That was beautiful and insightful wisdom. Thank you so much for sharing. I really love the beautiful quotes. You are saying nature is not a place to visit, it's our home. Such a powerful and beautiful quote. And even on the ahimsa, right, it's a place we know how the animals are treated, we know the progress of that place or the country, anything. Beautiful quotes, and thank you so much for coming and sharing your wisdom. Thank you, Lawrence,
Merci.
and thank you for inviting us, for your place at France. Thank you so much.
Sure.
That was very kindful. Thank you. So, friends, next let us watch a video on pyramids. Some insights about the pyramids.
Yes, yeah, I'm sharing screen.
Yeah, thank you.
Pyramids are mysterious structures. I first read about the pyramids in the year 1982 through a book titled Secret Power of the Pyramids, authored by Bill Shull and Ed Pettit. Then I called my carpenter and asked him to give me two small-sized pyramids. Then he did make two small pyramids with decolam sheets, and then I put one tomato inside one pyramid and one tomato outside the pyramid. That outside tomato put it in 3-4 days. The inside tomato stayed fresh for 1 month with a little of desiccation. Then I started putting the pyramid on the heads of people, because I was already into meditation. So then I found their meditation was very deep, with the pyramid on their heads. So that is my first encounter with the pyramid energy. Later on, in the year 1991, we built a big pyramid in Kurnool called as the Buddha Pyramid Meditation Center, where it's a 30 feet by 30 feet pyramid where 200 people can happily sit and do meditation. So that is the first pyramid meditation center perhaps in the whole world. That was in the year 1991. Subsequently, the second pyramid came in Uravakonda in Anantapur district in Andhra Pradesh in the year 1996. Afterwards, a number of pyramids have come up everywhere. Now, in Andhra Pradesh, more than 1,000 pyramids are there in various villages, towns of various sizes. Recently, last year, we have built a very big pyramid near Bangalore, where 5,000 people at a time can sit in meditation. So, it's such a beautiful pyramid. We call it as the Pyramid Valley. We want everybody in the whole world to visit the Pyramid Valley near Bangalore for beautiful meditation experience. We have discovered that meditation, when being done inside a pyramid or beneath a pyramid, then that is thrice more powerful. Especially for beginners, the pyramids are highly useful for them to get into a meditation mode very quickly. Whatever you do inside a pyramid energy field, then that gets enhanced. We are now currently in a great pyramid energy era. So, especially for meditation, it's absolutely recommended. And if you are constructing some meditation center, it should be constructed in the form of a pyramid. So, what are the dimensions of a pyramid? It's a square base with the 4 walls angled at the same angle as the Great Pyramid in Egypt. So, when you follow the same angle, and also the pyramid should be oriented towards the north and south, the magnetic north and south. Then what happens? We have a small replica of the Great Pyramid in Egypt. That Great Pyramid was built by masters from other galaxies more than 10,000-12,000 years back. That's what we hear from those people who know the science of meditation. Those people who have done a lot of meditation, who have got cosmic information. Pyramids are very, very mysterious structures. How that such kind of energy is generated, that depends upon Earth's gravitational or any gravitational field of any Earth, any planet, vis-a-vis the relationship with other structures, other star systems. So each Earth has got its own unique angle, and in the physical creation there are n number of Earths, n number of planets revolving around n number of suns. So everywhere there is this pyramid technology, and when you construct a pyramid, even 4 poles are enough to get that energy field. It is very, very easy to manufacture pyramids on a small scale or to construct pyramids on a big scale. And our whole movement, now it is called as the Pyramid Spiritual Societies Movement, based upon the pyramid model and the pyramid energy. The main aim of the movement is to construct pyramids in all villages, in towns, in cities, so that all people will do meditation inside pyramids. And everybody will be able to increase their rate of growth in evolution by the help of pyramids, by the help of pyramid meditation. We already have millions of people who have got great experiences in pyramid meditation. We are sure in another few years, then the whole world will be pyramids. And we hope to achieve a pyramid jagat, a pyramid world by the year 2016. By the year 2016, we are sure there will be everywhere pyramids. pyramid energy will be utilized for multiple purposes: meditation, preservation, healing, sleep, and also regular pyramid houses will be built where the whole house is inside a pyramid, pyramid offices, even pyramid dairy farms where pyramid energy will be utilized for the cattle, for the cows, for better milk production, so many ways. So welcome to the Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement, welcome to the pyramid energy, and welcome to the pyramid age.
Yeah, Sushma, madam, just let's do meditation for 15 minutes.
Yeah, thank you. That was a beautiful video and a lot of information on pyramids. And I hope all of us will see the pyramid Jagat with all the houses, as Patri sir was mentioning, all the dairy farms. We use all the pyramid benefits in our lifetime. Thank you for sharing that video. So friends, let us do meditation for a few minutes. All of you. Unclasp your hands. Clasp your hands. Cross your legs. Close your eyes. And observe your natural and normal breath.
5 minutes. Don't open your eyes.
Friends, continue to do meditation. We'll have a guided meditation by Master Ramesh from Morocco, North Africa, Morocco. Continue to do meditation.
Just be with your breath, masters.